Hey, this guy Rolls, welcome back. Anniversary time, yes sir, for GFL2. There's a mod already for new Yeshin Gong, probably just the NPC model, because she's not obviously she's not playable yet. Hey Onard, welcome back. Over on YouTube chat. Yeah, okay, so welcome back. Hey, yeah, I saw people told me that Guitar Rock reacted to my my GFL2 video. Cool. But yeah, shoutouts to Guitar Rock for watching it. Put Yoshin Gong in Mai's outfit, you mean Shiranui Mai, as in from King of Fighters? Or put her in Wakamo's outfit from Blue Archive? Not a bad idea. Perfect time. Timing for the stream. You got somebody to watch now. No, you're not while you're grinding. Hey, that's what's good, man. But yeah, hopefully everyone's enjoying their Thanksgiving tonight. If you don't celebrate it, then you know, hopefully you're having a good week so far. Ayo, Mass Knight. Ayo, Intent. Welcome back, everybody. .45's current look is like a cleaner version of her Mod 3. I mean, makes sense. First time watching a stream, glad to be here. Hey, that's what's good, man. Thanks so much for stopping by streaming. Appreciate it. That means a lot. Hopefully, yeah, you do enjoy the stream. I usually like to do like chill streams, or the vibes of my channel is usually pretty chill. I just kick back, you know, enjoy some gacha games, and of course, you know, talk with chat. Chat interaction is my #1 priority whenever I'm streaming, so. I like to talk to people about gacha games. I can get heated sometimes, especially whenever I'm talking about certain gacha content creators who I really don't like, but outside of that, I try to keep it chill around these parts. So yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. We pulling the sisters? Yes, sir. UMPs are up and running. V5416. Hey, congrats, man. Jeez. There's so many people I want to pull for on for anniversary, but not sure if I'm gonna have enough gems for them all. I'm thinking maybe I kind of regret my VSK pulls, but too late for that now, obviously. Gotta make do with what we got. Didn't get into Enfield beta. Sorry to hear that. The reason why I was giggling to myself was because I didn't even bother. Can't get rejected by the beta if you never signed up. Flawless logic. But yeah, hopefully the Enfield will come out soon. Hopefully that January 31st release date is not just a rumor. But yeah, I see a lot of I've been seeing a lot of streamers playing it today as I was running around, driving around all over LA, fucking side hustling for like 7 hours straight. Hey, lady, welcome back. Hey, area, welcome back. Did you not sign up? No, I didn't even bother. I've stopped signing up for like gacha betas like halfway through this year because I've never gotten myself into a single one. So at this point, especially with all the gacha games I'm already playing, it's like, why do I even fucking bother? Like, I'll just wait for their full releases and just play them then. And yeah, this is Jay. I saw on the Nikkei Twitter that, yeah. Our Christmas, it looks like our Christmas characters this year are, Infinity Rail alts. So, that is pretty cool. Interesting that the view bots are getting more aggressive. It's been a while since I last saw them on a regular basis. Yo, Mr. J, welcome back. Did I pull for a new rice shower? No. I did pull for Agnes, actually. Mrs. Queen Simp herself. I got psyop by seeing everybody pull for her on Twitter. And I was like, fine, I'll fucking pull for her, because at least she's meta, too. Apparently. I did get lucky on Agnes' banner, at least. It only took me like 3 multis, I think. much needed luck, because Hishiake Bono fucking fucked me up the ass. Had to go to full pity for her ass. I think I only have around 10k gems, so 10k carrots, so not sure if I want to spend any of that right now. Kind of interested in, and admittedly this seems like a pretty good banner to pull on just because I do like Super Creek, and I also like Rice Shower, but I don't know. I'm not exactly in a pulling mood in Uma right now. To be fair, I don't know who else I would really want in the future. I should probably look ahead to who our future characters are going to be, but no, I haven't pulled for Rice Shower yet, or Halloween Shower. Waiting for Manhattan. Yeah, she should be really soon, right? Like in a couple weeks, maybe. She's not that far away. I think I saw on like their was it the timeline? Was it the official roadmap that Uma Musume put out that revealed that we were getting Cafe, or not yet? It's either that or I saw some like fan timeline, fan-made timeline where it's like, oh yeah, we should be getting cafe sometime after the Halloween the Halloween girls or the Halloween alts. Wrap up Brown Dust 2 dailies right now. Okay, Brown Dust 2 dailies are done. Could probably get Horizon Walker dailies done right now too. Actually, I'm not even sure if I don't even know when the daily reset is for Horizon Walker. Is it 8 p.m., 9 p.m.? What's it again? But yeah, whoever you got, whichever one of you guys got into the Enfield beta, hopefully you guys are enjoying it. I'm actually kind of curious to know if they've changed anything about the gameplay so far. Haven't been able to watch any Enfield streams so far, so I don't know. Hoya better release that skin for Yishungang. That's a missed opportunity if they don't. Didn't Yishun come out with the skin? So they might. There's a good chance, I think, because there's a precedent for it. So I think honestly that you should expect Hoya to release that skin. Because if they already did that shit for Yishuan, why wouldn't they do it for Yeshungang? Or Yeshunguang? Anyone still have their assist for G36's skin? Well, what do you mean by assist? What do you mean by that? You have to wait until December to play an infield test? Really? Like you got in, you got the email saying that you got in, but you can't. They said you can't play until December. At least December isn't too far away. It's only like 3 or 4 days, depending on where you live. But that's Maybe they're saying maybe they're letting people in waves, so that way they can see how well the servers handle them. I think would be my guess. Deebs07, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the team, man. Also, out of curiosity, are you Debo? It's Debo from YouTube chat. If so, then that makes sense. But yeah, even if you're not, appreciate the brand new sub, man. Appreciate it. I have a lot of GFL2 polls. Really? How many gems do I have again? To me, it's not that much. I'm used to having around like fucking 35 to up to 40k gems. If I didn't go for VSK, I would definitely have that number. But because I decided to go for what, V2, VSK, or Niketa as she's called in this game, my gem count isn't very high. It also didn't help that who was it? I got spooked by Changzhou going V6 Changzhou going for VSK, so that didn't exactly help. It's you. Oh, greatly appreciate it, man. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate the support, man. Appreciate it. As in each account has 3 assists to help other people lower G36 skin price to as low as $10. Really? Is that how that? I was not aware that's how that shit worked. You're talking about Centauressi, right? Not 416. Just to make it perfectly, just to be perfectly clear. We still need one for Miyabi. To be fair, Miyabi was the first Void Hunter we got, and it's not like we had a dedicated Japanese area that came out with them. Whereas with the Yixuan and Ye Xingguang, we got we got a whole ass new fucking map to go with them. So not $10, just in-game coins. 10 in-game coins. What? Actually, I don't know what that means. You're gonna have to teach me, or you're gonna have to tell me how that shit works, Area. Because I still have mine. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't done anything like that. So if you need like a boost or anything, then I can give you mine. By the way, I saw my Twitter post. Apparently, 416 skin is free, assuming you get all the tickets by the end of a year. So what the fuck was that skin drama all about? Exactly. Like, I wasn't even aware that that 416 skin was technically fucking free. Like, as long as you just fucking wait. Even if it waits a whole, even if you have to wait a whole ass year, it's like, yeah, I get it. If you're absolutely unlucky, then yeah, you may have to wait upwards to a whole ass fucking year, and that sucks. But like, it's still free. I don't know. Am I too boomer to feel what like to vibe with the fucking Zoomers out there who can't, who don't know what the word fucking the fucking word patience means? But yeah, like, even if it takes you like fucking 3 years to get a skin, as long as it's free, it's like, what are we talking about? 3 years is a bit of a stretch, to be fair. Maybe not that long. You don't understand skin drama either. Like, just don't buy it. Exactly. It's like, if it fucking pisses you off that much, like, don't fucking buy it then. Like, when I made that GFL2 skin drama video from like a week ago or so, like, I briefly went through the comments after like a couple of days, and then I remember one comment saying some shit like, "But you don't understand, like no, I don't agree with you. You don't understand, like." There has to be a bigger response, otherwise Mika team won't learn their lesson, blah blah blah. I'm just sitting here like, bruh. you know how you teach them a lesson? By not fucking paying for shit. Like, that's good enough, man. Like, honestly, in my honest opinion, anybody who bitched about this fucking skin drama was like, you know how in my video, I don't know if you watched my video or not, Debo, but in my video, I accused Styx of using the skin drama as a cover-up to be like, to give him an easy way out, basically. An easy way out to quit the game, by taking the fucking the moralist high horse, off-ramp, right? I don't know why he felt the need to do that, you know? Is it that hard to just say, oh, sorry guys, I'm not really having that much fun anymore with GFL2, so I'm just gonna move on. Like, if Styx was just honest about that, then I wouldn't have as much of a fucking problem with him, at least in this situation. As long as if all he needed to do was, hey, look guys, I'm not really feeling the game anymore, right? And I want to you know, cover other newer games, so that's kind of what I want to do. So that's why I'm quitting GFL2. Like, you can quit a game for any reason, right? Even if it's a dumb one. You know, at the end of the day, it's your account, right? If you don't like a gacha game, then stop playing, right? Again, your reason doesn't have to be the best reason in the world. But I fucking hate it when people, like, try to, like, mask or, like, fake their fucking reason for quitting a gacha. Like, it's so fucking pretentious, bruh. Especially whenever you use, like, a fucking high horse, oh, the devs are being greedy, so I'm going to boycott their game. Like, holy fuck, dude. Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, fucking Christ, man. Anyways, yeah, I honestly think that, like, a lot of people, not everyone, I'm not talking about, I don't think everyone who bitched about the skin gacha, like, had this ulterior motive, but I think that a lot of people who were like, oh my god, Mika Team is so greedy for putting out a $200 gacha skin, a lot of them I would be willing to bet were people who were starting to, like, not really have fun with the game anymore, and so they just jumped on an opportunity to be like, oh, this is my reason for quitting the game. Like, they were already looking for ways to quit the game, now they got a perfect one. Or what they think is a perfect one, because that way they get to quit their gacha game, thinking that they're, you know, paragons of morality, when they're just gonna go off and just gonna turn around and go play another dog shit gacha anyway. Yeah, you go from playing one gacha that's run by a stupid greedy developer to another gacha that's also run by another stupid greedy developer. It's like, gee, and you really think you changed a lot of things here, huh? Fucking Christ. But yeah, that's my little rant for for the skin drama. You know, these casuals don't know what patience. I know, but I like to bitch about it anyway. I know. I apologize. Sometimes I come off as sounding like I have more faith in humanity than I really do. Let's see. That's your link. You can click on it. Blah, blah, blah. Once people know, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'll take your word for it then. Let's see what happens. Excuse me. Oh, I see. Click to assist. Let's see, gotta log in. So click to assist. Okay, so yeah. Looks like I saved you 61 credit tokens for your G36 skin. Remaining attempts 2 out of 3. Can I use all 3 of my attempts on you, or can I only use 1 attempt per, like, person? So, yeah, already assisted. You can only use it once. Okay. That's good to know. Why they gotta look for ways to quit, just don't play it when you don't want to. Yeah, man, but social media these days, man, everybody's gotta have a fucking point about something. It's like, bruh, nah, you ain't shit, bruh. Just fucking quit the game. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. Isn't that what the kids say? Put the fries in the bag. Guarantee those same kind of people who bitch about the $200 skin in GFL2 would also pay for like the $500 skins in League. I mean, I'm not gonna assume that myself, but yeah, if it turns out they do that, then yeah, you know, big fucking surprise. How could this have happened? You love my rants. A lot of people. A lot of my viewers, a lot of my viewers used to. Back when I played FGO, back when I still mained FGO as a streamer, a lot of my viewers back then said that yeah, they like watching me because of specifically because of my rants. So. Western players thinking they're the majority and that their opinion matters. It's not even that gets me. Like it's just like people trying to fucking pretend like there's something they're not, or acting like they acting more important than they really are. I guess that's actually exactly what you're saying. I don't know. I feel like I wanted to word that a bit differently, but I guess when I tried doing that, it just kind of ended up sounding the exact same. Like, how should I say this? It's not necessarily that I think that Western gacha players on Twitter sound like they're trying to they sound like they're like acting like the majority or anything like that. Though obviously that is pretty annoying even still. It's just that like whenever people try to take the fucking high horse morality bullshit about things, I guess specifically that's what gets to me. That's my little fucking pet peeve. The fucking holier than thou, like, oh, the developers are so greedy, when it's like, bro, are you fucking serious? Like, we live in a timeline where the fucking Hoyo games exist, and you're gonna fucking call GFL2? You're gonna call Mika Team fucking greedy? Like, they have their problems, but like being greedy is like, I don't know, man. That ain't a problem for now. Like, even if it is, it's like that's not a problem. That's not like the highest priority problem that they ought to fix. Like, there's other shit about the game that could definitely use some tuning and optimization, and yet they don't do that, and you know they're too busy putting out fucking $200 fucking gacha skins. It's like they should work on fucking optimizing like phase clash, and shit like that. You know, just like I mean, for me personally, just they gotta fine tune phase clash. That's like the one thing that I really want them to do. I don't know if they ever will, but here's to hoping that eventually they do. One assist per account. Okay. Hey, Finkel. Yeah, just in time. I was about to start pulling. Any reason you have is totally valid. Yeah, exactly. Even if it sounds stupid, even if it seems stupid, it's like, bro, it's your choice, man. Like, quit the game. Quit like, play gotchas for any reason you want. Quit them for any reason you want. Like, no. Who? I guess people are just really scared of people judging them, huh? Which is kind of funny because people just kind of tend to do whatever the fuck they want on the internet anyway. So it's like, why are people trying to pretend like they gotta have some sort of fucking high horse excuse to quit a fucking gacha game? Like, who the fuck cares, bro? I guess they do. Clearly. CZN wasn't particularly happy about this price either. True, but remember, a lot of the people who play GFL2, even in China as well, are Hoyotards as well. That's also what you got to keep in mind, Azure. Because the GFL1 players, I will bet you that the Chinese GFL1 players saw the skin gacha and those people most likely didn't freak the fuck out like the fucking Hoyotards did. The Hoyotards freaked out because they've never seen anything like that before. Like, what do you mean you gotta pay $200 for a fucking skin? Right? With no other context, yeah. Like, I agree. No, in a vacuum and with no other context, yeah, $200 for a skin is fucking ridiculous. But they don't take context into consideration. They very rarely do. So it's like, yeah, a lot of the Chinese players bitch about it, but how much you want to bet? Like, the majority of the Chinese players who bitched about it also came from a fucking Hoyo background, and they've never played another gacha game that didn't have the words MiHoYo as their developers. Or, you know, Kuro game for that matter. One small issue with the skin gacha is, yes, you can get the gacha skin for free if you get all the free tickets, but they will probably put out like 3 or 4 gacha skins a year, so people will have to pick and roll. Hey, that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. Like, I'm sorry. It'd be great if everybody could get all the skins for free, but that's like, I hate to sound like I'm trying to defend the fucking developers here. You know, oh, you know, fucking defending the billion-dollar megacorpos here. Oh, so scary. But like, shit, bruh. They're out here trying to make money. Like, I'm not saying you got to be happy with it, but like, are we fucking serious here? Also, they only said 1 skin gacha skin a year. No idea where 3 to 4 came from. Oh, well, yeah. Then yeah, where did 3 to 4 come from? Oh, Caro, I think that's Dandelo, right? Sorry, YouTube changed everybody's names for some reason. I'm pretty sure that's you, Dandelo. I think I recognize your profile picture. Playing CZN has been pretty fun. Hey, that's what's good, man. Yeah, I've been enjoying CZN too. I'm just trying to get some hours, some good hours, and so I understand how building decks and building characters works in that game. Yeah, Thesia. I saw the new Infinity Rail alts on Twitter. Sometimes we get crazy people who started out Hoyo only go back into the Age of Gods and play like FGO and GFL, for example. Yeah, but those people are few and far between. Those are like fucking, you know, unicorns. Psyche being one of them. You heard that they want to do one skin gacha every big patch, which is every 3 to 4 months. That's what you heard, unless they decide to change that direction. I guess we'll see. I don't know. How often has the Chinese server put out skin gachas? Isn't DSR 50 skin a skin gacha, or a gacha skin rather? Like, how many skin gachas does the Chinese server have by now? Just noticed as well. Yeah, last week, I think it was around last week or maybe earlier this week that YouTube like decided to change everyone's display names. No, not sure why, but yeah, that's what they did. If they really only plan on dropping 1 gacha skin a year, then yeah, they have no reason to fucking cry about it. Yeah. The only reason at this point, the only reason why I think they do have a reason is because they're bitching about how long they have to wait, but they don't want to admit that because they come off as sounding like whiny little fucking bitches, and so they gotta take the fucking high road, you know. Oh, the developers being greedy, type shit, conversation tactic. Anyways, let's get started. I gotta pull the UMP sisters first. Are they twins or are they just sisters? I actually never found out. Well, whatever. I think that's slightly early. Let's see if it's 45 though. Good luck on my polls, thank you. Let's see who we get up in this multiple copies. So my original poll plan was to get V145, because let me check. Allow me to consult with the spreadsheet that I used to see how I can see how I'm supposed to build characters and whatnot. So initially my plans were to where's 45 and 9. Here's 45. So initially my plans were to go for V145 and then where's 9? She goes by Lena in this game. And then V1 9. So 2 copies of each. And then I would decide I would try to go for, I think it was 45 signature. Yeah, 45 signature. Because I think I'll give 9 Savarog, which is supposed to be PPSH's best in slot, because for some reason UMP9's best in slot weapon is Savarog. I'm assuming at low weapon dupe level. However, I don't have as many gems as I want to, because I wasted. Wasted is a harsh word. I spent more than I wanted to chasing V2 VSK. If I had won the coin flip, I think it wouldn't be too bad, but unfortunately I didn't. So I don't have as many gems as I would like. So that's kind of an issue. So for now, I just want to pull 1 copy of each, 45 and 9. I'm gonna go from there. Yep, that's a fucking bust. That does mean that my AK Alpha is V6 though, so that means I gotta change to AK Alpha to somebody else. Let's go for Peritia, I guess. Back to pulling 45. So yeah, if I keep losing coin flips like that, then yes, I'm not going to be able to pull for more copies of either. Not even sure if I'll be able to pull for 45 signature at this rate even. So. That might have been like slightly early. I don't know. Either way, spent more gems than I wanted to. There. So that sucks. No. 9. I got 9 this time. The fucking cat lady. Yep. She's so fucking flat. That sounds like 9. I knew 9 was the superior UMP system. I mean, her titties are bigger already. Her titties are bigger, so by default, she's the better sister. Fuck a 45. Knowing Shisho and UMP9 have the same VA. Oh, Mamiko Noto? Yeah, Mamiko Noto just voices a goofball. She just voices a goober in this game. First game too, I guess. Assuming Mamiko Noto voiced 9 in both games, actually. Pretty sure she did. You fucking take that back? No. How about no? Hey, one of the UMP sisters forced me to lose a coin flip, the other one didn't, so yeah, I ain't saying it. The game's saying it. Let's see. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can continue pulling. I guess I could go to shop and I can exchange a lot of my shit for more pulls, I guess. Let's see, how many pulls can I... Holy fuck, that's a lot of pulls. Didn't realize I had quite that many. You still love 45? Yep, a lot of people love 45. 45's a classic waifu from the first game. Popular enough to get people to drag the old GFL1 heads back into the second game, even if they're never gonna play it. Well, I was kind of hoping that I could pull 416 here, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Fuck did that just do? 144 pulls and Doritos, yep. I'm sure other people have more than that, though. Let's see, Y2K is V4. If I spend the money, because I think they have the $50 pack back in shop again. I think they even have a $30 pack where you can buy a copy of a perma character immediately too. I don't know if that's really worth it for me now though. Now that I've gotten fucking spooked by V6 416, or not 416. I wish. V6 AK Alpha. Yeah, these ones right here. So one perma character plus a weapon. Honestly, I feel like the $30 pack is worth it simply for the guaranteed weapon alone. Well, I say that, but you can already do that. You can already do that though. But they do have the $50 pack back. I'll probably pick up this one. Anyone else hit 416 skin on free gacha pulls? Some people on I saw some people on Twitter getting really lucky with that. Yeah, How do you pull for that shit again? Is it in crew deck or some shit? What's Bepley doing? Just jamming out, just fucking vibing out. What was it again? I'm assuming these are just yeah, these are just furniture sets. Fucking $20, dude. Why the fuck is this 50? The fuck are you selling you? This is also 26. Like, what the fuck? What are they even fucking selling you here? Genshin, Wilwa, even CZN can't relate to getting a limited character dupe plus weapon for $50. Oh yeah, no, that $50 pack is like among some of the best, the highest value of any gacha game I've ever seen. Like $50 just for like a limited like a direct purchase of a limited character dupe is like, I guess technically DNA is better because what isn't it like $30 instead of 50 for like a character dupe in that game? So technically, that would mean that DNA has better value. But like that's the one exception. Like I struggle to think of another gacha game or a gacha like anyway, where you know you see value that good. Like I would say FGO's what is it? I would say FGO's GSSR, but the problem with GSSRs and FGOs is that they're random. Like if you get who you want, then that's great. That's immense value, probably the highest single value in any gacha game, unless you include like Granblue Fantasy or some shit. But like aside from those, yeah. You need to play crew deck for a bit to unlock the gacha skin. Oh, for fuck's sake. Lock that shit behind that. Fuck that. I'll get it done on my own time then. Speaking of GSSR, who did I get from recent one? Oh, I didn't pull it. Because I think that the Thanksgiving GSSR, I already have every single one of those characters at MP5. Because I believe, unless it's different somehow, unless they include like newer servants in there somewhere. I'm pretty sure what I read was that they are only including like servants up until like the end of like 2022 or like the beginning of 2023. Either way, their cutoff was like before I stopped spending money on FGO back 2.5 years ago. So there was no need for me to pull on FGO GSSR, at least not the Thanksgiving one, because I already have all of them MP5. At least I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I didn't pull on GSSR. Yeah. Gotta wait a bit before you try for the skin. Your target's V6 9 for now. Jesus. Also, I find it hilarious that 9 throws a flashbang in her her ascension animation. That's her skill. That was her skill in the first game. Doesn't take too long to unlock gacha skin. You can stream it if you want, if you just skip everything. Oh, okay. If it doesn't take too long, then yeah. Your YouTube feed is being filled with Speaky Chihuahua. Oh, Speaky Chihuahua. Yeah, because it's Korean. Videos from Trekkel. That people are memeing the Chinese PV, the Chinese server PV, right? The one that makes it look like they're playing a fucking Souls game or some shit. Alright, time to switch this out for Savarog finally. I believe it already has attachments good to go. Yeah, electric boost. Yep, triple double attack crit rate. Crit double attack. Probably see on Twitter too. Surprisingly, I don't see very much Trickcal related stuff on Twitter. Like very occasionally, but it doesn't. Trickcal content doesn't really pop up on my timeline. Why doesn't Mika add quick leveling? Have to manually click from 0 to 60 is so ass. Yeah, it don't feel good. Game is dead. Gonna EOS in a month. Well, wait, which game? Or unless you're just memeing. Oh, that's funny. 9 just straight up comes with her her expansion key immediately. Hilarious. Okay, what kind of keys does she need? After expansion key release, V1 is a must for Electro teams? Are you fucking serious? Ugh. Okay, fixed key, wild extinction. Fixed key 2. Which one is that? This one? Second key she wants is fixed key number 4. This one. Fixed key number 5, which is this one. Pick this one for bossing. Honestly, I'll probably run the boss killing one because I don't know when I'll use 9 outside of running specifically Electro teams, or running specifically electric teams like Phase Clash or Clash or some shit. Let's see. Actually, I'll get rid of her fixed key number 2. Replace it with this one. her that for now. The hell? My UMP9's already at 12,000? What the fuck? It's not even a V1 yet. What the hell? How'd that happen? See. Oh, we're supposed to get these keys from their affinities. Got it. I'll leave it there for the time being then. You want the Fox girl already? Stop making hot characters endless. Must is subjective, but it'll for sure help. Okay, now here's the difficult question. What the fuck kind of gun am I gonna give 45? Does she have an alternative? What can she even fucking use? Yo, Bananakin, how's it going, man? Yeah, the polls go. Mixed bag. Lost the coin flip for 45, but won it for 9, so... Not exactly, top of the line. I guess you could call them average. Who is it? 45 can use Juggernaut, which I think is, Zhao Hui's gun. I wonder if that $50 pack has the Zhao Hui thingy, or Zhao Hui's gun in it. Oh yeah, it does, right here. Yeah, Juggernaut. Interesting. This is G11's gun. This is obviously Vector's gun. Also K2's gun. Also, Zhao might be free. Yeah, so they say. Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing, big boy. Oh, you go to voicemail. Well, this is not nice that my AK Alpha is V6 now. Well, that's nice at least. Where is 45? The hell is she? Okay, I gotta figure out what I want to do in terms of what kind of gun I want to get for her. Do I Because I don't think she I don't think she really needs her signature weapon, because I think the spreadsheet recommends for both UMP9 and UMP45. I think the spreadsheet recommends going for dupes of them first over their weapons, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, V1. And then for 45, I think they also recommend a dupe. Yeah, V1. So I guess I don't need to worry about getting their signatures. So I guess I'll just chalk that shit up to whatever. What was 45's a fucking DPS though, isn't she? If she were a support, then I would be like, oh yeah, I'll just give her fucking regular UMP 45, because I think I have one, right? Yeah. Let's see, how many copies of this do I have? I think I only have one, right? Yeah, just this one. Holy fuck. God fucking damn it, dude. Why are 4-star weapons so goddamn rare in this game? Holy fuck. Fuck this game. We have 2 battle pass weapons this time again. Do they like battle pass weapons? No, unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they're okay, but the spreadsheets don't recommend them. Because for let's see, for both Lena and Leva, how do you say your name? Let's see. UMP9 ironically can use BPSMG, classified manuscript, which is kind of hilarious. But that doesn't matter because she can just take Savarog instead, and Savarog is free. Cause it's supposed to be PPSH's signature, but you know, I don't use PPSH, so I'll just give Savarog over to UMP9. The problem with 45 is that 45 doesn't have a lot of good options. At least it doesn't seem like it. It's either she also uses Savarog or she uses Xiaohui's signature or her own. And like her own free-to-play options are just Savarog or regular 4-star UMP45. Like I don't see the battle pass SMG on here. Maybe the battle pass SMG it works fine on her. It's not listed because they just ran out of space. But I don't know. I am unsure about what's going on there. Oh God, did they bring back who is it? Yeah, they brought back who is it? Fucking Nobukatsu and FGO friend point summon. Ah, fuck. That means I gotta go fucking roll some friend points again. Ugh, gonna have to figure out how to do that shit. I'm pretty sure emulators have a macro, right? I can set up a macro on LD player. I fucking sure hope I can. Gonna have to figure out how to do that. There's so much at 45, got nothing for 9. Well, this patch, their banners last for what? How many days? Like 45, like 3 weeks. So you've got time, man. The banners just went live today, so don't give up so quickly. You got 3 weeks. And it's GFL2 we're talking about, so you should be able to bank up quite a few gems to keep trying. So don't give up just yet. You might get lucky. Inject yourself with that hope serum. Don't write off your luck just yet. It's only getting started. But yeah. I'm not sure what kind of weapon I want to give 45. And considering she's a DPS, if she's a DPS, then I'd like to get her the best possible weapon, or as good of a weapon that I can justify. Maybe actually, what I want to do is let's see, because 9 can use classified manuscript actually. So actually, you know what? Maybe I do. That's what I want to do. Maybe I have a change of plans here. Maybe I give Savarog to 45 because 45 can use that. But then I just give I just use one of my battle passes to grab another copy of classified manuscript, and give that shit to 9 instead. Yeah, I think that'll work out. That'll save me some pulls too. So, are there any drops? No, sorry, not for GFL2. Not that I'm aware of, at least. For some reason, GFL2 doesn't do Twitch drops. So unfortunately, sorry about that. I don't think we have any. Unless we do, I just don't know about it yet. Traditionally, I don't think this game's ever had Twitch drops. They should, to be honest. But it is what it is, I guess. Let's see. Let's change. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll give Savarog to 45. All the attachments should be should work on 45 too. Change the skin over to a UMP 45 skin. And then for Lena, I'll give her what is it? I'll give her a copy of classified manuscript as soon as I'm able to. Let's see. Technically, actually, I could actually give 9, who is it? I can give, MP7's, classified manuscript copy over to, 9 to use for now, but... Sure, actually, you know what? Let's do it. I want to get rid of all the attachments on here now. I wonder if MP7 wants another attachment set, actually, now that I think about it. What did MP7 want again? Cheetah. Let's see. Oh, okay. She still wants either phase strike or emergency repair, depending on what you want her to do. Ew. Ew. Oh, there are drops? Oh, okay. Are drops enabled on my channel? Are you guys able to get drops watching me on my channel? Because I actually don't remember enabling drops on my channel specifically for GFL2. If it's not enabled, then let me know, so that way I can enable drops on the channel. I'll just have to look up how to do that. Yes, you just got to. Oh, okay. Huh, that's strange. I don't remember actually enabling drops on the channel. Maybe it just did it automatically. But okay, yeah. Then yeah, Blitznix, there are drops for this game. My bad. Spreading fake news here. Nine versus the Type 95, Type 97. Who's the better sister? Good question. I'm sure they're both great. Let's see. Ooh, nice. Perfect. This is perfect. Holy shit, this one maxed out at crit rate instantly. What the fuck? When the fuck did I get that? Let's see. Electric boost. This one is a double attack defense. Ooh, nice. Perfect. Double attack crit rate. Just what you like to see. This one, oh yes, double attack crit rate. Got that. Yep, double attack crit rate. Nice. Got all the attaches I wanted for both the sisters. Very good. Very good. Very good. Shit, what the hell did I just do? Oh, it changed this attachment for some reason. Yeah, I want to get rid of that. Calibrate this one. Let's see. I guess it rolled okay. Kind of wanted to have more attack percent, but I think that's it's workable for now. Change the skin over to a UMP9. Actually, I can just give her this. Okay. So her attack rating for UMP9's attack rating falls down to only 11,000. So that's unfortunate. It is what it is. Where's 45 missions? Shoutouts to short kung fu girls with pigtails and thick thighs. Gotta be one of your favorite genders. It's pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh god, I ran out of tier 6 conductors? The fuck? What do you mean I fucking ran out of these things? What the fuck? Gotta go to my fucking inventory and try to build these manually, I guess. Where did I need to go to in order to combine them again? How the hell do you, how the hell did you craft shit again? Let's see. Oh, I think I must do it. I think I gotta do it down here, yeah. I will craft, yeah, here we go. There we go, that's more like it. Throw some standard pulls in here, see if we get lucky. Answer is no. Yo, Hexen, welcome back. You love titties? Same here, man. Fucking same here. Let's see. I'll need more of, I'll need more basic info cores. almost lost your watch streak because yesterday you forgot to check after your phone alarm went off. But hey, glad to have you back today. For fuck's sake. I hate it when I click on quick equip on accident. Actually, technically the HP boost and burn boost isn't too bad. It's not too bad, I guess. Leave it alone. Hey, Omni stuff. You lost your own streak the other day because of your trip? Ah, I see. That sucks. I don't even know, like, what's even the point of, like, a watch streak on Twitch? Do they give you something? Do they, like, give you a badge or something? I don't know. Went ahead and bought the $50 packs because they have 4 of them up for anniversary. No, you must be talking about a different $50 pack, right? I'm assuming you must be talking about this one, or actually, I don't know if this is this is the one that's the one you're talking about. What, time limited pack? Pretty sure these ones, yeah. So you must be talking about what, these ones maybe? Yeah, maybe you're talking about these ones. These are really tempting, but I don't have the money to buy these. Fucking wish I could. Fucking wish I did. I fucking wish I did. Your friend says I'm a man of culture. Ah, for this home screen? Thank you. Tell him I said thank you. Game recognizes game. In GFL2, you've only been doing gold sweeps. Is that efficient use of resources, or do we need a lot of gold? If you care about endgame stuff, then actually yes. Let's see. If you care about gearing your characters out for endgame, then yes, you do need quite a bit of gold. Reason for that is because one, you may sometimes spend a lot of gold on calibrating attachments, just to get the right kinds of calibrations you want. That's potentially a lot of gold, or Sardis gold, or whatever they're called. Also, for endgame rewards, the game gives you these things. Let's see. Calibrate. So they give you these things, these yellow chips. They're called targeting calibration chips. These, this material is an extreme endgame material. Think of them as like something akin to something similar, not exactly the same obviously, but something similar to, like, I don't know, Genshin's feather dust thing. It's like on this, they don't do the same thing, but in terms of like endgame rarity, they're about the same or very similar. These yellow chips cost a lot of gold if you want to use them. But what they do is they forcibly increase the stats, any one of your attachments and stats, and eventually, if you give them enough yellow chips, you can max them. You can max every single one of them out, and make it so that they give whoever's using it max bonuses. But in order to do so, not only do you need to have a lot of yellow chips, but also you gotta have a lot of gold, because these yellow chips can burn through your gold pretty quickly. Is there any pity tracker for this game? Yes. However, I'm not sure if it shows you, like on screen. Oh yeah, no, it does. Yeah, right here. Sorry, my chat is kind of blocking the way. Let me alt tab and move the chat out of the way here real quick. But yes, this game does have a pity tracker. If you look on my screen, on the bottom left, you see this number where it says 78. That's your pity tracker. So, the number will go, the closer the number is down to 0, the closer you are to the pity. Titillating home screen for the win. I see what you did there. But yeah, mid-piece fan. It's never a bad use of your what is it? Your stamina just to camp at the gold node and just keep sweeping gold runs. But you do need to what is it? You do need to occasionally farm attachments too. Then again, if you do all your dailies, you should do like 2 attachment sweeps every day anyway. So do that for long enough, and you'll eventually get everything you need. Probably. Yo, Finkel, welcome back. You meant like as in webs? Oh, like the third-party thing. Oh, like a kind of third-party. No, I think I know what you mean. I'm not sure for GFL2. I don't know if GFL2 has anything like that. Like what the Hoyo games do. My guess is probably not, but I could be wrong. Either way, though, I don't know if the game has anything like that. Sorry about that. Or sorry. Is there anything else I can do right now? Let's go to the shop. Apparently, you can get assists Apparently, who is it? G36's summer skin can go all the way down to only 10 coins, apparently. That's probably gonna take a while. Let's see. This is 9 skin? Is this her fucking marching band skin? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know. I wasn't really a big fan of the marching band skins from the first game. I will pick a 45 skin though, because her dress skin is a classic. Kind of on the fence about UMP9 skin, to be honest. I don't know. I wonder if she gets any other skins in the future. Gonna try to pull the Andorra skin. Wait, the Andorra skin is gacha too? What the fuck? Well, I guess a skin like that, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but still. First time I'm hearing about Endor's skin being gacha. You're not pulling for you don't want to pull for 416 skin, so you just went and bought it. So actually, Finkel, how much do you have to pay? How much do you have to pay for it just as a direct purchase? Was it still $200 or was it cheaper than that? AO7, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Hopefully you're enjoying your Thanksgiving week so far. No, you bought Endor's skin? Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Also, why is the guide not loading? But hold up, I didn't see Endor's skin in here. Maybe I gotta go to Outfit Boutique specifically. Yeah, like this. Yeah, I figured this one could have been gacha too because this shit is fucking lewd as fuck. But nah, it's just for direct purchase, I guess. Well, shit, don't mind if I do either. Oh, she even has fucking accessories for the shit too. God damn. Oh, as in you could have also gotten this from Cerulean, from the fucking skin gacha too? Okay, well, if I had known that, if that were more clear, then I probably would have tried to refrain from buying Endor's skin. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. Yeah, I don't have the accessory pack, so whatever. I'm actually kind of curious. What happens if you happen to pull G36K's skin from the gacha, even if you already have it? Do they at least is it like Azure Lane where they refund you gems or something, or like they refund you credit tokens or some shit? How do they handle that? Also, Tepik, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 52-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm rather curious as to how they decide to handle that. Like, how the fuck does that work? Chillin', you finished Arena Sita. Damn, you've been putting in work, man. You'd love to see it. Hopefully you've been enjoying the Woo grind so far. I assume you are, because shit, man. You're already done with the Arena Sita. It hasn't even been that long since you started. Oh, her accessories are gacha, specifically her accessories. Oh, okay. I guess I was worried about nothing then. So you can't get her skin from gacha, just her accessories. Is that how it is? And that's fine, I guess, obviously. Also, what the fuck are these? What the fuck am I reading? The dev team will voice low-tier enemies? What the fuck? What are you? What are these? Yuzhong's personal challenge? He has to fucking cosplay K2? Jesus fucking Christ. Also, what the fuck are these supposed to be? No idea what's going on here. Nah, they're both there too. They're all purples. Oh, so you can pull Andorus' skin from Skin Gacha. Then I kind of wanted, then I think I would have preferred rolling some Skin Gacha and see what I get before buying Andorus' skin. Then, yeah, oh well, too late for that now. I think what I'm gonna do is I will pull for another copy of UMP9. She seems to be the electric team support anyway, so seems like UMP9 is kind of what I'm looking for here over 45. Yeah, after expansion key, V1 is a quote-unquote must for Electro teams. So yeah, I think I'll try going for what is it? I think I'll try going for V1 UMP then, or a V19. It's cold out there. Yep, it's winter. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, thanks on these stuff. I know you don't. So obviously, I know you guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving over there. So hope you had a good week so far. Okay, well, time to YOLO for UMP9 then. See how long it takes for me to get her ass. Okay, time to finally spend some of my shit here. Happy to be back from Germany's backyard. Okay. Sounds like you sure enjoy your time over there. Nice. Early 5-star. See if it's UMP9 or not. They got gun names as their names. Cool. Yeah, so this game is called Girls Frontline 2, 7. And the first game, because you know it's called Girls Frontline 2, so there was a Girls Frontline 1. There still is. The game's still running. But the first game, basically the whole premise about the first game was that it's a gacha game about what happens when you turn like military guns, right? Like M4A1s and M16s and AK-47s. You turn them into anime android characters or anime android girls. So in the first game, their names were actually their gun names, which is why I call most of the characters in this game by their gun name. GFL2 is a sequel. Story-wise, things have changed, and so most of the characters that are here who returned from the first game now have human names. Though there are some exceptions, like Mosin and Gun, just straight up calls herself Mosin and Gun still. But yeah, all these girls are based off of, if they're from the first game at least, they're all based off of real-life guns. Basically the first Nikkei game, kind of, in a sense, yeah. If you think of it as like, like a cute, like a gacha game that involves cute anime girls with guns, basically, yeah. In like a vaguely military-ish setting, yeah. You're not too far off the mark. Oh, That's definitely not UMP9. Fuck this bitch. I already have Sabrina V6 anyway. Oh, well, there goes my luck there. I guess all my Star Rail luck had to catch up to me somehow. Great start to the holidays, I guess. Merry fucking Christmas and Happy Thanksgiving, bitch. And here I was praising UMP9 for being the better sister. Turns out she's just as much of a bitch too. These bitches ain't loyal. Actually didn't enjoy your time? Well, shit. Yeah. Business trips can be a fucking pain. I get that. Yu Zhong knows about me and my E2 Elysia. He also knows about me fucking luck-sacking my brains out up until this point too in the game. Now he's like, nah, that's enough out of you, bitch. Enough luck-sacking. Now it's time to suffer. So yeah, definitely not pulling 45 at this rate. Maybe I still can't. No, I'm not, I don't want to pull V1 45 anymore. Because I do want to pull on that guaranteed banner. This one, where you're guaranteed to get whoever you pick here. To be guaranteed. Get them to they're guaranteed after what, 8 multis? So I do want to at least pull this one, if nothing else. Ugh. Oh, nice. That was a fake out. Cool. Take it. You also want to get Cypher's light cone. God damn. I kind of want to. Now I kind of want to get Cypher's light cone too. Do I want to? I think I'm good. Looking at your 970 pulls in GFL2, just feeling tempted to roll for 45. Yeah, what are you saving for? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Omni stuff. You're saving for AK-15. Yeah, because your favorite she's your favorite. Yeah. Well, hopefully they teased her recently. I'm sure you already know about that. So yeah, and hopefully you don't have much longer to wait. Yeah, I forgot that AK-15's your favorite in this game. Yeah, Crazy Wolf. Yeah. Been doing GFL2 pulls steadily, slowly but surely. Let's see. And now DSR V6. Jesus, you're going for DSR V6 too? God damn. I mean, fuck, man. I would too, but shit, money's kind of tight these days. Oh, excuse me. Cypher's light cone is actually fucking nuts for Nihility, that is. Now you're fucking tempting me, Bubba. Shit, man. I also really like Cypher too, so I've got the perfect parasocial excuse at least. How the polls go so far? Definitely a mixed bag. No, I didn't luck sack like I usually do in this game. Got spooked going for V's for my first copy of 45. 9 showed up. I did win the coin flip for 9, but then when I tried chasing V1 UMP 9, I lost that one too. So unfortunately, I'm hella in the negative this time around. So polls are not looking good. So because of how the polls went, I'm just gonna stop here for 45 and 9. I will pull on this banner though, the guaranteed one. I'll probably pull for a I don't know actually. I've yet to decide between V6 WAT2K or another copy of 416. Because currently my WAT2K is what, V4 at the moment? So between buying an extra dupe copy of her from the $50 pack in the shop right now, and then the guaranteed banner here, right? This one right here, and you can choose WAT2K here. I could go straight for a V6 WAT2K, or I could try going for another copy of 416. You know what? I gotta stay loyal to the waifu. I will I'll secure the V6 WAT2K first. Oh fuck. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably won't even. I won't bother with the guaranteed weapon banner, because I don't really know what I'm gonna what I even want from this banner anyway. Maybe Skilla, but Skyla, but I think Skyla is only really good once you have V6 416, and God knows when that's gonna happen. So. Guess I won't worry about that banner for now then. You can just play this straight up play. You can just play the Hitman. Oh no! I know WAT2K is a walking Hitman reference. Yeah, I'm aware. Agent 47 uses a WAT2K, the long baller hard slides. What is pistol called again? Pistols called again? Long baller hard slides or something. But no, I'm aware WAT2K is a walking Hitman reference. GFL2 rates feel better than Hoyo and Wuo rates, even though they're the same percentage. Strangely, yeah. I think historically my polls in GFL2 have been consistently better than my polls in the other big 4 games. It's probably just placebo or whatever, or just like confirmation bias or whatever. But yeah, it certainly feels that way, doesn't it? Okay. Whatever else I want to spend money on, I'll decide to spend money on afterwards or off stream. Time to actually play the game a bit. Dual track agreement. What the hell is this? Let's see, this is $10. See, log in for a total of blah 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 and other rewards. But isn't this don't you only get all this after you pay the $10? Let's see. Days logged in. So is like yeah, no, you can only get this if you pay $10, right? That's what I'm getting at here, right? Will this even be worth it? Let's see, $10. I guess technically it is, because what is it? For 10 bucks, you're getting what 300 credit tokens. You're getting well, like a multi and like 3/4 or something. And if we go off the industry standard of 20 bucks per multi, then yeah, technically this will be worth it. I'll think about it. Yeah, all these are for 10 bucks. Okay, gotcha. Technically, it is worth it. I may buy it later, but I won't do it now. Let's see. Log after 7 days to claim, and that'll help for the guaranteed banner at least. And then these are just login stuff. Game is gonna make you spend like 300 damn bucks this patch. It is anniversary after all. Yujo wants his money and wants it now. Sarah's Cray and Zenless, right? Sarah's the name of the proxies' teacher, right? If I'm not mixing up names here. Event time. I'll probably get Phase Clash done here too. Let's see, what the fuck is this data passage shit? What the hell is that? Story time. Let's see. Let's use the old 404. Yeah, 404 squad. Arena C2 was very good. Zanny's voice got you down bad, bruh. Damn, alright. Then yeah, Zanny's your perfect wife in that game. Man, that's the honestly that also bothers me too, that you picked up Wuwa and your favorite character just so happened to have a banner that just expired before you came out. Sorry if I'm like opening old wounds here, but that also bothers me a lot too, especially with how much you're enjoying Wuwa. All we can pray, all we can hope for is that they bring back Zanny's banner ASAP. But Zanny aside, yeah, man, it's good to hear that you're enjoying Wuwa. Oh, 7. Just in case. I think you've already seen Zanny's costume in the shop, right? Obviously, even though you don't have Zanny herself, if you don't mind spending like 15 bucks or something to pick up her skin, so that way, just so that you can have her skin, so that when Zanny does come back eventually on Gacha, you can, you know, save the skin for when you finally do. Sudden rock music, where the hell did that come from? Don't open that one. Yeah, it wasn't my intention. More time to prepare at least. Yeah, I'm glad you're trying to see the silver lining in things. You can get Phoebe right now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I advised him. Yeah, if he wants to build Zanny's best slot team in the future. You got Shorekeeper on the 30 pity. Nice. Congrats, man. So yeah, you can focus all your gems that you have now onto pulling like Phoebe, for example. You start building up your Zanny team basically. If one of my gachas I play announces EOS, one of my plans, if that happens hypothetically, I mean, what do you mean? What am I gonna do? Like, you know, if a gacha EOS's, it EOS's. It's like that one Twitter anime manga meme, right? If he dies, or whatever. No, I think the meme that I'm thinking of is I'm up next if he dies or some shit like that. It's not exactly the right meme to use here, to be fair. But if a gacha that I play EOS's, and I'm still playing it, then, you know, hey, it's been a good run. You know, I enjoy the rest of the gacha game as long as you know, for as long as it's still around, and when it shuts down, it's time to move on. All gacha games eventually, one day, will shut down, without exception. Nothing lasts forever. I don't know. Maybe Genshin. Maybe Genshin might stand the test of time, for example. But if you're not one of like the uber popular gacha games out there, right? If you're not one of the big boys of the gacha industry, then, you know, all gacha games will come to an end eventually. And, you know, live service games can't last forever. So one day there will come a day when your favorite gacha will shut down. And obviously that'll be a sad day when that comes, but you know, it'll happen eventually. Now, if your favorite gacha game is like doing really well, right, and there's no reason why it should EOS anytime soon, then yeah, I'm not saying you should like mentally prepare yourself for a possible EOS, right? Especially in places in times where it doesn't make sense. But you know, how I see it, how I treat my gacha games is that there will come a day when, you know, I will no longer be playing them, either because I stop playing them myself, or, you know, the game just dies on its own, EOS, right, or however it is that they shut down. So yeah, if one gacha shuts down, then, you know, oh well, you know, it was a good run while it lasted, and then I'll probably just, you know, turn to another gacha game to pick up and play. You're like, should you do it or not? I mean, hey, bro, you really like Zanny, so there really isn't a reason not to. Unless you just don't have the money right now. In which case, yeah, obviously I understand. But assuming that you're okay with spending some money, a bit of cash on WUA, which, hey, considering you've been enjoying it a lot thus far, you've already gotten all of Arena Zeta done, from what I think you told me. Yeah, I think you can justify spending like what, $15 or so. 20 bucks maybe, to pick up Zanny's skin. And so yeah, it's better to have. I don't want to sound like, you know, you should buy into the FOMO or anything, but just you know, you don't know. Once Zanny's outfit is don't WUA outfits just kind of stay there and shop. They're not limited, right? I guess the only thing that's limited about them is like their discount, right? If anybody knows in WUA. Like, the skins themselves still stay in shop forever, because I think you can still buy, like, I don't know, the swimsuit skins, for example. It's just that the discount is what's limited, right? But technically, you can still buy your skin whenever you want, even after the discount period is done and gone, right? Skins stay, just the discounts go away. Okay, yeah, then there you go. Okay, then yeah, that's up to you, Seven. Yeah, I was worried that the skin itself might go away too, like, oh, these are limited skins, because usually in gacha, what they do in gacha games is that if they do put out a skin that's on sale that people can buy, that players can buy, usually most skins like that are considered limited, so they only stay there for a little bit of time, and then they eventually go away on their own after like a couple weeks. That's what I'm used to, so I keep forgetting that, you know, some gachas like these ones, like WUA, for example, in our case, they actually let the skin stay. It's just the discount itself is limited. So, yeah, I guess it's not too bad, because even if you can't make up your mind right now, at least, you know, the skin is still there for you to buy whenever you want, even if it's going to be a bit pricier. Here's Commando 9. Our next girl. Did I play Gacha for a decent amount of time? Just quit it? If so, what was the reason I quit? There were, if you're basically, I see that question as basically, did you play a Gacha and then drop it on your own volition, or like on your own? And yes, the answer is yes. There are 2 Gacha games that I played in the past where I played them, but I just dropped it on my own because of some kind of reason. Those 2 are Touhou Lost Word and a Magia Record. You might have heard of Magia Xedra. Magia Record was the game that came before it. Both those games I played for about a month, and after that month I was like, you know what, I'm not really feeling it, so I just dropped them. Both of them, it boiled down to gameplay reasons. Like, for some reason, I just couldn't gel. I just didn't find myself really being very interested by the gameplay of either game. I don't know. Maybe if I were to give them another shot, especially Touhou Lost Word, because Lost Word is still around, I think. Magia Record EOS, like, I don't know, 3-4 years ago at this point. Has it been that long? Maybe 3 years tops. But yeah, I've quit gacha games before. Not a lot, only 2 so far. But no, I've quit gacha games before. And yeah, in both cases, it was because I wasn't really vibing with the gameplay. I just didn't really care for either game's gameplay. Just didn't really interest me. So I was like, I think I'm okay. It's a new mini game, riding a bike down the highway and avoiding obstacles. Oh, okay. I think GFL1 had a mini game like that too. It was kind of annoying though, if I remember correctly. So used to seeing your 416 with that tactical skin without the cap though. $30 is sacred more than anything now. A skin shouldn't be $30. Yeah, man. And if it is, it better give you some other shit alongside that too, like a free gacha pull or something. Well, free, but like at least like another gacha multi pull or something. You know, like at the bare fucking minimum. Cause hey, at least that's what Nikkei skin gacha does. At least Nikkei skin gacha gives you, you know, if you have to roll the entire thing, at least it gives you like a standard banner multi and an unlimited banner multi, plus some other resources too. Recommend check out crew deck. Some reward. Oh yeah, mid piece. I'm aware. Yeah, I'll probably screw around with crew deck after I'm done messing around with some of the events. Gacha skin shouldn't be more than 15.25 plus like a limited multi-pull slash gacha currency. Yeah, I know, right? Me personally, I don't know if you watched my my GFL2 skin drum video, Pajol, but yeah, like in my humble fucking opinion, I think that no skin should cost more than $20 as a standalone product. If you want to start charging more than that, it's like, okay, sure, but at that point, you better start giving us more shit too on top of that, you know? So yeah, I agree. Like somewhere in the 15 to 25 ballpark. $20 is like a nice little happy average, I guess. But yeah, skins should definitely not be $30 on their fucking own. That's ridiculous. Lots of streamers getting sponsored. Oh yeah. GFL2 hasn't exactly been shy about sponsoring a lot of people. They don't. I don't know if they sponsor as much as say like other gacha games out there. Like they certainly aren't Hoyo levels of sponsorships, but no, Mika Team understands that sponsorships go a long way. They sponsor quite a few people. Yeah. If there weren't a lot of streamers playing the Enfield beta right now, they would also be being sponsored to play GFL2 right now too. Especially because it's anniversary, so yeah, anniversary is kind of a big deal. So yeah, I expect a lot of gacha streamers and content creators alike. Yeah, they're the same thing. I expect a lot of gacha CCs out there to be streaming some GFL2 stuff. Plus, the crew deck feature being implemented with anniversary is perfect too. That way, people can get real fucking parasocial with the 3D models and stuff. So yeah, I fucking hope that Mika Team is sponsoring a whole bunch of people, a lot of fucking CCs to show off their game. It's like the perfect patch to do it too. You find it funny that DNA sponsored a lot of gacha CCs for? I mean, it makes sense, right? Because DNA because it initially was being developed as a gacha game, it got traction with the gacha crowd first. Like obviously gameplay wise, it obviously takes more after Warframe than any other gacha game, to be fair. But like, you know, aesthetically and basically in every other way, like it had more of a gacha crowd than anything. So, but yeah, once you play the game, and I know obviously you've told us that you're a big Warframe player too. So yeah, it is. I'm sure it is kind of funny to you, but yeah, it's like the DNA's main crowd is go after the gacha crowd first and foremost. So I do think that it would have been appropriate at the very least if Pan Studio had also gone for like had decided to sponsor a lot of like Warframe CCs too. Honestly, I think that's what they should have done. So that way they could double dip, you know. Try to have DNA appeal to both the gacha crowd and the Warframe players too at the same time. I don't know if it would have worked out for them, but it would have made sense. Or it would have made even more sense. Why limit yourself to just the gacha crowd when clearly you're copying fucking Warframe, you know? Be shameless about it. They already fucking copied Warframe. They're Chinese, so we all kind of know what to expect here. Your 416 is crazy strong. Yeah, my 416 has 18k, and she's only at like V1 or V2. I'm pretty sure she's only at V1. Yeah, she's nowhere near like the strongest that she can be. Yeah, she's only V1. She's not even like one of those uber busted V6 or 416s that just kind of like that just kind of fucking nukes the whole map. But yeah. Even without extra version level, she's pretty strong. Man. I'm proud of my 416 build, at least for now. Yeah, it's got a good chunk of Warframe players interested too. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, it's not every day that you find a game that copies Warframe of all games, you know? Because, like, before DNA, I don't know on these stuff. You're the Warframe player here. Do you know of any other game out there that came out in recent memory that was like, oh, like they're obviously trying to copy Warframe here? Like, I don't think so, right? I don't expect anybody to have copied Warframe. you want to make a meme conspiracy that DNA launched in preparation for the Android release of Warframe. Yes, perfect. The first is okay. I've heard about that game. It's a Nexon game, right? Yeah, I've never actually seen anybody play it. And I'm not exactly interested in watching gameplay of it either, because you know, Nexon. But okay, so if I guess I didn't realize First Ascent is actually very Warframe coded. That's good to know, actually. I didn't know that. Finally got UMP9. Hey, congrats, David. Rewatch my polls, not the worst, but definitely rough. Yep. If I had won the coin flips, I would definitely have. I would have definitely had a chance to go for V1 UMP45 too, but that's not gonna happen. At least not for now. Sitting on all of Wuwa, Zenless, now GFL2 polls until you figure out if he can come. Who are you waiting for? Getting real itchy trigger fingers. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Sabuchi, the Warframe CC. Oh, the guy who made the video you DM'd to me, yeah. Play about 1,000 hours of First Ascent. Oh, okay. Out of curiosity, what does Sabuchi think of the First Ascent? Because it's a Nexon game, right? I'm kind of expecting it to be like shit, but I don't know. Maybe it's not shit. Who knows? I mean, you just said Sabuchi has 1,000 hours in First Ascent, so I assume it must be decent at the very least, right? Like, surely somebody like Sabuchi wouldn't dump a fucking 1,000 hours into a game that he's just gonna call trash at the end, towards the end anyway, right? 1,000 hours is pretty serious. That's a good chunk of time. Oh, he begrudgingly dumped in that much time? Oh no, okay, so maybe it is that bad. Yes, the classic Nexon experience. You actually don't know, you haven't seen much of his comments on the game? Ah, okay. Oh, you were talking about your friend who dabbles in gacha? Just, I think the only one he's like really dedicated to is CZN. Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad if I misunderstood. Do I buy monthly pass in all my games that have it or nah? A lot of them, yes. Not all of them, I don't think. Like, for example, in Azure Lane has a monthly pass, but I don't bother with it. Because I don't really need to, like 99.5% of the time. Blue Archive has like a monthly pass too. Two of them actually, matter of fact. But I don't bother with that. I used to buy them in the beginning, but not after like I don't know, the first year I stopped spending money because fuck Nexon. There might be another gacha game where I don't bother with the monthly pass, or like the monthly pass, or like the battle pass, or whatever. But most of them, yes, yeah, most of them I believe I do buy the monthly passes. This game looks stunning on PC. Yeah, looks great on PC. Waited 5 months for 9. Yeah, 9, especially because she was supposed to show up for NA way earlier, but you know, wonky release schedules and whatnot. But yeah, she's finally here now. She's finally home. First Ascent is a third-person shooter, gooner shooter, so maybe it's not the best for Western players. Yeah, probably not. Stellar Blade already triggered Western video game journalists enough as it is. Your GFL2 account is really sloppy. Whenever you want to start playing it, and then like taking it more seriously, it's up to you though. You can always clean up your accounts anytime you want. Blanc's getting a new costume soon. Yes, costume gacha. Really? Did they announce it? Let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah, they did announce it 2 hours ago. Fortune Express? What is this? Oh, she looks cute. I don't know what she's wearing on her head though. Is that one of those like Russian like what do they call those? Shapkas, I think? It kind of looks like one of those, but it just has bunny ears in the back. Also, what is this fucking what am I looking at for Blanc's costume? What the fuck is she wearing? She's wearing a jacket, and she's wearing what, like thigh-high boots with like fur trimmings, but like she's wearing fucking it's not latex. Like she's wearing a body stocking, and that's it for her like her torso, her ass, and her thighs. Like, what am I looking at? Like, I can feel my brain short-circuiting at trying to understand what the fuck Blanc is wearing. But, I mean, hey, it's good ass, that's for sure. Shapka is Russian for hat. Oh, okay, just like a generic, just like how in English we just call it a hat. Oh, okay, gotcha. Literally just means that. Why do I hate Nexon? Because of that FPS I used to play? Yes, mainly because of Combat Arms. I blame Nexon for Combat Arms' slow and tortured downfall. Technically speaking, if I wanted to go even more high horse about it, Combat Arms was far from the only game that Nexon ruined slowly but surely over time. Because Nexon owned a lot of games back then. And back in the day, like, they truly did not fucking care. Like, you know, money, just fucking mass microtransactions out the ass to the point where they would ruin the games that they fucking touched. Or they would ruin the games that they owned. So, considering Combat Arms is like the first like major online game that I actually like, you know, that I not only grew up with, but like, you know, it introduced me to online gaming as a whole. Yes. I will forever hold a grudge against Nexon because of that. Because, like, Combat Arms, when it first came out, it was really highly regarded. It was so fucking fun in the beginning, man. It was great. There was no need to change it, or at least not in the way that Nexon did so quickly, so fast. And so badly, too. But they did it, so it certainly was a choice. But yeah, man. To this day, I fucking resent Nexon for what they did to Combat Arms. And again, it wasn't just Combat Arms they did that too. I'm sure Nexon gave a lot of the other games the exact same fucking treatment. Of you know, they come out with a good game at first, right? And then, but then pretty quickly, you know, they start ruining the game with fucking bullshit pay-to-win microtransactions and shit like that. Fucking classic Nexon, man. These fucking dog shit Korean companies. Let me fucking tell you what. I tell you fucking what. But yes, long story short, that's the reason why. It's a damn shame. Hey, student, welcome back, man. How's it going? Hey, Egocentric, how's it going, man? You're back. Sorry I was gone so long. Went abroad for a couple months. Just been busy in general. Don't worry about it, man. Just glad to have you back. Hope you enjoying your time. And yeah, we all get busy sometimes. I've been super busy myself too, because I've recently picked up a side hustle about like 2 months ago, basically food delivery, and I've been making some decent money off that. So, only drawback is that I'm out of the house like anywhere from like 6 to 7 to 8 hours a day these days. So, just trying to grind the side hustle and make some money. But yeah, it's been you know, overall better for me these days. So hopefully it's been the same for you too. Am I liking the new GFL2 update? I mean, yeah, it's great. I just finished my polls. They didn't go very well, but I got everyone I wanted so far. But yeah, I'm still enjoying GFL2 a lot. So I'm still having a lot of fun with this game. But yeah, gotta check out the crew deck feature a bit more in depth later, if you know what I mean. But yeah, just going through the event stories. Do you like the crew deck feature that just came? I haven't really dabbled with it, but I'm sure I'll like it. I mean, shit, man. If the dorm system that this game already had lets you fucking shove your face almost straight up into your character's titties, then shit, man. I'm rather excited for what you can do in crew deck. Oh, random ass fucking AK or AN-94. Where the hell did she come from? AN-94 jump scare. Also, am I saving proxies for next festival banner, or do you just pull on banners I like the most? If there's a character that I really like, then I will try to pull for them. But these days, I usually try to save for limited banners. So yeah, basically festival banners. I'm aware that we should be NA Global Blue Archive should be getting our next summer banner soon. With who is it? Summer Hasumi, Summer Seiya, and Summer Mika, right? I think Summer Mika is free. But yeah, currently I'm saving my gems for them. But yeah, basically I'm saving my gems for like festival banners these days. GFL2 expansion has a lot of stuff. Processing will take a while. Oh yeah, they definitely put in a lot of shit with this update. It is first anniversary after all. New GFL2 girl is basically wearing VR glasses or like VR goggles. Yeah, UMP9. Yeah, I don't know what she's wearing actually. I wonder if she's wearing infrared or night vision. And nods would look different from that. So I actually don't know what she's wearing. Maybe either infrared or. Actually, do infrared goggles even look like that? Yeah, I actually don't know what the fuck she's wearing. They could just be like weather, like anti-weather visors too. You just pull them over just to protect her eyes or something. She does use a flashbang, so maybe she uses her visors to like help shield her eyes from her own flashbangs. That could be a thing. Anyone know the quickest way to level up crew deck? It's ass. Crew deck is definitely upgraded Snowbreak Dorm. Honestly, Ego Searcher, now that you mentioned Snowbreak, that's probably exactly what it is. Because remember back in the day, Snowbreak, when Snowbreak first went full Gooner to save their game, it happened just after GFL2 went through their fucking nuclear Mrs. Draymond drama with their Chinese players. And so Snowbreak was actually able to steal away a lot of GFL2 players Also, thanks for the comfy buys, man. Snowbreak was able to steal away a lot of GFL2 players back then. So honestly, I find it only fitting that GFL2 looked at Snowbreak and were like, hey, you know what? Fuck you. And they just fucking copied Snowbreak's dorm, but just made it better. Or at the very least, got a lot of inspiration from Snowbreak's dorms. She's wearing that drone control headgear. Oh yeah, true. But the problem is she doesn't. Does she control a drone though? I don't know if she does control a drone at all. Maybe she does. The music in this game slaps hard. Oh yeah, yeah. The music in this game has consistently been banger. Like every single patch, they always put out like a really cool, a really fucking kick-ass event soundtrack or whatever. It helps that I think they hire this Chinese music studio called Vanguard Sound Studio. They're one of the best in the business. They're the same studio who makes a lot of the PGR soundtrack, I think, or at least they used to. I think they do a lot of work for GFL2 nowadays. But yeah, Vanguard Sound Studio is a big part of the reason why GFL2 soundtrack is so good. Made by the same guy who used to make PGR music. Yeah, exactly. Vanguard Sound Studio, whoever's in charge of it. Very nice. They all wear the outfits you have for them, unlike in Snowbreak. Yeah, yeah. Well, your girls in GFL2 just kind of walk around the crew deck in the outfits you have them on. Yeah, instead of in Snowbreak where they all had like patient outfits or whatever. Yeah, good point. I always did find that kind of strange in Snowbreak. Usually it's not that big of a deal, but... In the previous CG, she did control a drone. Oh, okay, that makes more sense then. So she can use drones. I guess she just doesn't use it in game. They did it again. They brought back the $50 bundle. Yeah. They brought it back again. Yeah. I plan to buy that pack pretty soon, or off stream, but soon. TM. BGM's a banger. You also want to bang Lena. Don't worry, I understand. And a selection banner with the first 5-star being your target. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Guaranteed banner, basically. Yu Zhong wants his next Ferrari, and he wants it now. It's Yu Zhong's money, and he wants it now. You need DB12 now? She'll come here in due time. within a couple months at least. At least I think so. Actually, did they even put DSR 50 into the Chinese server yet? They probably did at this point. Surely. Surely the DSR is in the game now. Actually, is she in the game yet? I don't even know. Probably not yet, right? Because the spreadsheet doesn't even have DSR yet. DSR on it yet. I think it's only updated to type 100, type 100, or Sakurai she's called in this game. Because yeah, they already have DB12, and then the definitely not saying Vesferi girl. Okay, what is this event? Basically 2 events in one, huh? I'm pretty sure the reason why we have 2 events is because they dropped us 45 and 9 at the same time, right? Because over in China, over on the Chinese server, obviously 9 showed up first and then 45 later. Azure Lane Black Friday sale tried to bankrupt you. like the most in the gaunt wallpaper. Wish you could get it. Most in the gaunt. What the fuck is going on in my game? What the fuck just happened? I'm guessing this is one of those weird objectives that Auto in this game does not like to deal with. Let's see, what was the objective? Oh yeah, evacuate. Yeah, I can do that sometimes. Okay, I guess we're playing this manual. We're playing this shit manually then. Hilarious. Like the other 416 copy from the $50 bundle. I'm thinking I'll secure V6 Watt 2K because my Watt 2K currently is V4. So I'll pull a copy of her from the guaranteed banner, and I'll pull a copy. I'll grab her from the $50 bundle. And I'll focus on getting more copies of 416 later. Gotta go for the gotta secure the V6 waifu first. I wish I could go for 416, but yeah. Yeah, gotta secure the waifu first. And before they drop us a fucking dedicated Y2K banner anyway, but at least this will be guaranteed. Hey, ladies, sure, welcome back. How am I doing tonight? I'm doing alright. Tired as usual, but still able to play some gacha at least. Has Brown Dust 2 grown on me at all since you were last here? A lot of banger costumes. I'm still keeping up with it. But however, I will be transparent with you. I haven't really like progressed in it much. For now, I think I'm in a decent-ish spot. There's still a ton of content I still have to go through, but I still don't really know how the game works. But I'm at least able to keep up with dailies and weeklies and pull for all the characters that have come up in Gacha so far. Because Brown Dust 2 is like among the most generous Gacha games I play. It's kind of ridiculous how generous they are. What's my 416 right now? Probably only V1. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't think she's V2 quite yet. Passed out for a bit, pulled something more than V0, 9 and 45. Yes, I did go for V1 UMP9, but unfortunately I lost the coin for that too. So that sucked. But I did secure V1 UMP9. Unfortunately, my 45 is still at V0. I don't think that'll change. That's sad, yeah. But in a sense, I had it coming, technically, because traditionally my luck in GFL2 has been pretty fucking, you know, amazing. That and all the luck I had in Star Rail had to manifest bad luck somewhere else. So. I'm not exactly surprised now. The topic of B2 is there. Sure, ladies, sure. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. Is even a strategy if you just keep one-shotting everyone? To be fair, this is just story. Event stories are meant to be really easy. Because don't worry, if you want challenging content, this game does have some. Yeah, story mode's easy. There is a heroic mode, which is the dedicated hard mode for like events, and those are much more difficult.
Erinda? よ。やっと終わった。帰ったら一日。
Who the hell was screaming just then? Getting cold as fuck outside. Yep. Winter's here. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Yeah, well, the fucking... Yeah, what the hell was that audio? Who the hell was fucking jizzing their brains out over comms? Main story's done, just gotta do the branching stuff now. No Electro and Deadly Assault and Deadass and Zenless, thank God. Caught a break there. Got to grind DNA's roguelike mode for a good chunk. Oh boy. Good luck with that one. The girl with the vehicle, railguns like half the map. Yes, the girl with the motorcycle in this game, 416 is what I like to call her. Yes, she is a walking cheat code in this game. Huh, I only got a 3 turn? A 3, I only got a 2-star on this? Fuck. Alright, good night, y'all. Hey, take care, Finkel. Man, I'm getting tired, too. I wonder if I'll be able to, stay awake to, play CZN at the end. Guys, sleep. Take care. Alright, same to you too, Daniel. Take care, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving so far. GFL2 is one of the few gachas where day 1 release standard characters are absolute top tier in AK Alpha and Changzhou. Yep. They're still that way to this day. Oh, is GFL2 doing the stupid fucking shit again? I think it is. Okay. It's doing the thing where it keeps skipping my turn because of G11, I think. And then we can put it on auto. Gonna dip. See y'all later. Alright, I mean stuff. Take care, man. Same to you too. Same to you too. Hope you enjoy the rest of your week, man. Same with you too, David. Yeah. Alright, take care, everybody. Anybody who needs to leave because y'all need to sleep or gotta take care of work. Appreciate y'all. And yeah, we'll see you next time. When will I stream again? Probably tomorrow night as usual after I get back home from work. Probably. But I just got done with Thanksgiving family shit. You can do dailies now. Yeah, I do get the feeling of having annoying, you know, having to put up with family for a time. No bloodshed on Black Friday. There'll be stories. Just you wait. OG 404, yes sir. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Any allied unit eliminates 3 enemies in this battle. Oh, did 416 not do that for some reason? Gonna go use the bathroom real quick. BRB. 1 second. Usually you just use all your AoEs in story mode. Yeah, most of the time your AoEs are good enough. It's just story after all. Okay, so let's see. Any allied unit eliminates 3. Haven't checked out crew deck yet. Yeah, no, not yet. Not completely. I'll try to check it out after I'm done with like event stuff. Alright, Seven, take care, man. We'll see you next time, and hope you keep playing Wuwa. Because one of the events actually just a second BP. It's not an event per se, but they certainly do encourage you to buy it, I think. Oh yeah, gotta do the supply mode now. Not gonna touch UMP story 9 story for a bit because that's the aftermath of current major event. Oh, okay. Yeah. Reading story in order. Lots of gameplay for Enfield now. Looks cool. Yeah, because the beta went live like today or yesterday. So yeah, lots of streamers or people who got the beta, like the first round of beta invites. Yeah, they're all playing it right now. So yeah, we should be getting a lot of footage for Enfield these days. I think Fobmaster's streaming Enfield right now. I've been seeing other VTubers and streamers that I follow also say they're playing Enfield. So yeah, there should be a lot of people playing it right now.
ちが強かった？ううん、あなたの采配のおかげよ。交代するのが今のうちよ。交代するのが今のうちよ。白ハローの声だよ。みーけた。静かにして。ハンデをあげる。我慢我慢。404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
NPC deathlines jump scare you every time. Yeah, the random fucking screams they do. Hey yo, Chisa's husband, welcome back. Kind of sad. Most of us can't play right now, but true. Fun begins when you count right at launch when live servers are supposed to be online too. Never played a gacha beta, but it's basically an offline version of it. Oh, are you talking about Enfield? It's not offline, that's for sure. You still need internet connection, so it can't be offline. Gacha alphas and betas, you're basically just playing the game early. That's all it is. It's a preview. Thank God FGO support is fast. I sent you the code while you were asleep yesterday. Oh, thank you. What's going on, Chaos? And yeah, congrats on getting your account back. Any thoughts on HOCs coming back? I'm curious as to how they're gonna implement them in GFL2, because obviously I know how they work in GFL1. How the fuck are they gonna work in GFL2? Well, I guess the same way. Like they'll be their own standalone units, and they'll provide cover for your frontline girls. The thing is though is that HOCs can't attack on their own, right? That's kind of the whole gimmick. They support your main teams in GFL1, but they can't engage enemies on their own. So how's that gonna work? I would imagine they give HOCs like a minimum range requirement, where you can't use them to attack enemies within like if they're too close to them. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, vote C, vote C. How many tickets have I saved to save on BD2? If you're asking me, Lazy Chair, I've got like 100, almost 200 tickets in BD2. Is there somebody that I should pull for? Yo, Crackcaster, welcome back. Bunny Lowen? Oh. Is she a returning character or is she a new character? A returning limited. Oh, okay. So pull for her when she comes back. Gotcha. Ow. Launches pretty soon according to App Store and Lowlight anyways. Yeah, probably. But it's Enfield still, so you never know. Let's see. Beta is an early preview to let people have a look and see what devs are cooking early. Builds up for character players and also lets people test features and give feedback if something doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. Also, also beta tests are used as server stress tests. Gives devs an idea of how good the servers are, or how much people they can expect their servers to support. I think Enfield will release 31st January, maybe, probably. But we don't know. Best to wait until the devs themselves say, "Oh yeah, the game is gonna launch on this date exactly." So. I think Enfield will actually be good. Can they really make a game of that scale with the money that Arknights makes? Just for your information, user, because I don't know what your other handle is in YouTube. Maybe this is just me projecting. Maybe this is just me assuming some stuff. But the way you say, with the money that Arknights makes, I don't know if you're aware, but Arknights, OG Arknights, is huge in China, in mainland China. Like, it's up there in popularity. Not quite as not quite on the same level as like say Genshin, obviously. But it's really popular in China. So, Arknights makes a lot of money in China. It's part of the reason why they were even able to fund the development of Enfield in the first place. So yes, I do believe that Hypergrip can make a game on the scale of Enfield, or at least what they seem to be promising to deliver. I think it's definitely possible. Yeah. But as for will Enfield actually be good? We'll just have to see and find out. I mean, that's why they're having a third beta, right? I sure hope it turns out to be good, but we'll see. Five new girls getting bunny girl outfits in BD2, I think. I assume you mean. But yeah, hopefully they're good. No idea how Mika will balance it, but you imagine HOCs will be an off-field thing. You can activate them, have them target specific spot. Basically, you call them in like airstrikes, right? Call them in like mortar strikes, basically. Personally, I think I would have liked I would have preferred it if HOCs were actual physical units you could move around on the field. Because again, that's how GFL1 treated them. And I think HOCs should have like a minimum range requirement, so that way you need to exercise good spacing and good placement with them to get the most out of them. But that's probably too complicated for the average Hoyotard brain, so we'll see what they do. So you don't keep your progress in the beta? No, Chisa's husband. For most betas, for most games, you do not keep the progress that you make on your account. There has been one exception, however. There's this gacha game that I play called Azure Lane that I've been playing for like 6-7 years at this point. And back when Azure Lane first came out, they actually opened the servers like a couple months early, and called it an open beta. Now, open beta is different because open beta means that anybody can come in and play. It was basically like they fully launched a game, but it was still in technically a beta state. That's the only beta for a gacha game I played where technically it was still a beta, but then when the game officially entered full release, everyone still kept their account progresses. But in most gacha betas, they are usually closed betas, like the one that our Enfield is having right now, which means that closed betas like that means that you do not keep your progress usually. Whatever progress you make on your account during the beta will disappear, or whatever it is that they do. Either your account disappears or they reset the progress in your account back to vanilla or back to 0, and everyone's got to start from scratch with the full launch of the game, just to make things fair. Ideal to get +5 bunny alone. Really? That high? Didn't know that. People always said Arknights is very free-to-play friendly, so you assume players didn't spend much. Yeah, Arknights they're definitely right. Arknights is very free-to-play friendly. Dupes in Arknights don't really do much. It's there for people who want to min-max the shit out of the game, but for your everyday average player like you or me, no, dupes are not that important. You can easily get away with just pulling everybody a single copy of every single character in the game, and you'll be just fine. But in China, the game is extremely popular. Like people definitely spend a lot on Arknights over in China. It's definitely high up there in terms of like the Chinese gacha popularity list. Do I have an explanation why they hardly or never do closed betas like these gachas, unlike Battlefield? Are you asking me why gacha games don't do betas? Because they definitely do. Maybe just not as often as, say, Battlefield. Unless you're asking about open betas specifically. Because, yeah, gacha games rarely do open betas. Like, unless that's what you were asking. They do plenty of closed betas, where you have to, like, you know, like enter a lottery and like you have to pray that you get picked, you get chosen to you know, get into the beta test or whatever. If you're asking about open betas, then yes, those are very rare. And if that's the case, if that's what you're asking, my best guess is probably just to build hype. Yeah. Because, like, you know, there's that whole FOMO aspect to it, right? That exclusivity aspect of, like, oh, I got into the beta type shit, you know? But that on its own is not a great explanation as to why. I don't know. Like, I don't have a good answer for you on that one, to be honest. Oh, I might as well ask now before I forget. Let's see. I probably should have asked this before Finkel. Finkel had to go to sleep. Maybe he'll be able to help me out. I'll try to ask him later when he's back tomorrow on stream or whatever. Let's see, where was it again? It's not year-end harvest. Yeah, this one. Let's see. Login successful. Let's see. How do I get the how do I share the link to my skin here? Share to get assists. Is this how I do it? Oh, okay, gotcha. So if anybody plays GFL2, if you guys would like to assist me in making the G36 skin or the Centauresi skin cheaper for me to buy, you can go ahead and do so right there. Yeah, click on request. Yeah, figured it out. So if anybody wants to help make my G36 skin a bit cheaper, then yeah, there you go. Any help is greatly appreciated. I'll try to ask Finkel to assist as well when he's here tomorrow. That's done. Oh, I didn't even get UMP to V1 yet. Well, she is now. You can do it when you get home. Alright, thanks in advance. Have I checked my GFL2 chat? Oh, on Discord? Oh yeah, it's a good idea. Thanks for reminding me. Done. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. I think it's not to kill release numbers. The reason why gachas don't do open betas: create FOMO, create hype, make giveaways of beta being the reward. Yeah, stuff like that. But yeah. Gacha games just don't do open betas very often, very often, for one reason or another. All right, help too. Thanks, Crazy Wolf. Appreciate it, man. Okay, 45 is now fully built, or she's fully equipped. Okay, what does the spreadsheet say? mature, plum, fox's smile, and always prepared. Oops. See, rational reaction. If you're not bringing Belka or V1 Andoris as negative charge user. Oh, you want to use 445 alongside 417, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Done. Hey, thanks so much, Tajire, if that's how I say your name. Yeah, appreciate it, everybody. Okay. Alright, lots of stuff to get done in GFL2. Let's see, let's start off by, what is fucking here? Oh yeah, this is the fucking minigame shit. I'll get that done later. Right now, what's more important is this. Automatically descent, mantle, T2 are below, T3 are below. Oh, that's fine for now. Okay. Also, Thesia, thanks so much for the 5 get to sub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Very generous of you. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. But yeah, thanks so much for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate it. Finish the rest of boundary push, and I gotta finish the rest of phase clash as well. Helped out too. Hey, thanks, Chaos. Appreciate it. They're still not really sure what you're doing GFL2. Only collecting dolls. Don't even know what endgame the endgame mode is. If you need pointers, student, just let me know. Like if you really are genuinely interested in what endgame looks like in this game, I can show you. Technically, boundary push is considered. Do we want to consider it endgame? Technically, it is. Ah, boss is literally right next door. Had to figure out what your email, your Subword account was connected to again. Yeah, same here, same here. I had to look up what my my Subword account was. I was like, fuck, what was it again? Just here to collect waifus and outfits. Excellent. You are a true gacha player. Finally got V6 AK Alpha, Changzhou next. Hey, that's what's good. Did you buy the $30 pack yet, Kessler? I assume you already did. Yeah, Arcanalvi, that's how I say your name. How's the day been? Busy, but it's been good overall. Yes, please, if you don't mind, like a quick summary. Okay, so specifically if you're asking about endgame, let's see. So, Combat Sims has some. Technically, so let's start with boss fight. Boss fight, these are a weekly thing, so make sure to do these every week. You get 3 tickets. You can auto them too if you already completed like as high as you can go for now. But remember, this is a weekly thing. You can auto it, like I said, 3 times a week. There's a shop that has some stuff that refreshes weekly. There are some items that refresh only monthly, and other stuff that refreshes weekly. So make sure to look out for those. However, there is an endgame mode for this mode called Crossroad Challenge. So Crossroad Challenge is the first instance of endgame. So Crossroad Challenge gives you various bosses, and you have to there's like a whole set of objectives that the game wants you to meet for every single boss. And for every single boss, the game wants you to bring in multiple teams. So for example, these first couple of bosses, they want you to bring in three teams of 4 characters each. For the later bosses, they only need you to bring 2 teams, but they can carry up to 5 characters each. So I guess slightly better. I don't know. Technically slightly better. And then on top of that, like I said, each boss has like not little, but they have these objectives for you to meet. So like if you're fighting the creepy doll boss, right? Then she's got all these objectives that you got to try to do. Like, oh, you got to kill the creepy doll within 10 turns in both phases with both teams. And if you do that, you get some more gems, you get another basic info core, blah, 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 right? So technically this is endgame. This is like a one and done type of endgame where it's like, oh, just need to do it once and you're good to go, right? You don't have to worry about doing it ever again. But as long as you can get it done once, then, you know, that's all that matters for that, you know, game mode. Exercise combat is like kind of like PvP, but not really. Just do these like once or twice every day. Shouldn't take too long. Technically it's end game, but you know, very easy. Don't have to worry about it much. All right, so PVA is the second real end game mode that we have. At least just going in order. It's not the second one that we ever got. Just, you know, just going in the order that I'm covering them in this video for you personally. So PVA stands for Peak Value Assessment. Since you're a new player, I think you're a relatively new player student, you're not gonna see this. At least I don't think so. Normally, the normal version of PVA is called Standard Peak, where you've got all these stages going from Wave 1 all the way up to Wave 7. Right? You gotta try to 100% every one of these maps. Once you do, once you get the more of these regular PVA maps you get done, basically every week the game gives you free rewards just for you doing PVA in the first place. This is all just free shit that the game gives you every week. At least I think so. Once you are done with all of Standard Peak, then the game unlocks what's called Extreme Peak. This is a true end game for this game mode. And basically you have to take these like risks. You have to take these buffs for that make the enemy stronger in some way. And then you've got to, you know, beat them. So if you can beat them with at least 18 buffs or like level 18 buffs on the enemy for the enemies that are buffing the enemies, then you get these rewards here. It's not a lot, but it's something at least. Terrahorn Chimera is cancer is fuck. Yeah, I fucking hate that boss. Gotta get it done eventually though. But yeah, PVA is also another one. I've actually been able to auto these, so I can actually just play it again, just show you what the game looks like just on auto. Thumbnail is insane. It happens whenever I play GFL2. Technically, we could all be helping each other. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't mind if you guys post your own links in chat to see if you guys can help each other. Assuming that you guys haven't used up all your assists already. We might get a bit spammy with links in chat, but just for this time, just this once, I'll allow it. Or actually, you guys can share your links in what is it, Discord chat, in my Discord chat specifically. Hopefully, links are allowed there. It'd be kind of awkward if they aren't. What game is this? This game is called Girls Frontline 2. Good game. I recommend it. Great time to start playing too, because there's a lot of first anniversary freebies going on, so now's a great time to come pick it up. Trying to help with the skin, but don't know why your email's reading an account that's not yours. Oh, that's odd. Yeah, no idea what's going on with that. Oh, you started playing when the $50 package and the signature bundle was up for the first time. Oh, okay, so sometime earlier this year. Okay. So it should have been, you should have been playing this game for a good several months, I think. What was the name of Florence in GFL2? Florence? She goes by Florence in GFL2. Are you asking for her gun name? Her gun name is PA15. Also, share the spreadsheet I'm using. Oh yeah, sure. Here you go. Do I play Arknights too? Yes, I do. I have to, I plan on streaming, Trials for Navigators soon. Because I've been procrastinating on that event. And I know it's already been a week, so I only have a week left. I do plan on streaming that soon, hopefully over the weekend at some point. You meant in GFL1? Yeah, then, in GFL1, Florence is known as, PA15. Because that's the name of her handgun. It's a French handgun. But yeah, that's what extreme PVA looks like. Basically, extreme PVA is an endgame mode where, just to summarize, you take buffs that buff the enemy. So that way it makes it you are forced to make the stages harder for you by buffing the enemies in order to gain a couple more rewards. My recommendation is that you take all the attack enhancing buffs instead of the ones that increase enemy HP or defense, because if you only take attack buffs, all you gotta worry about is killing the enemies before they kill you, which makes them very easy to kill as long as you're the one who shoots first. So to say. So that's extreme PVA. Let's see what else. Expansion drills is also another endgame mode. Oh, also I should mention right now, boss fights again, like these specific crossroad challenge boss fights, these don't reset. However, extreme PVA does, as you can see down here, where my cursor is bottom left. I know chat's kind of blocking the way, but it says refreshes in 11 days, 13 hours. So this one refreshes, and then expansion drills also reset. Expansion drills are very similar to PVA. Let's see, who is that? Hey, Arcanvil, thanks so much for the $10, man. Appreciate it. Help for the skin since mail is not working. Oh, you don't have to do that, but I appreciate it nonetheless, man. Thanks so much for helping out, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Anyways, so expansion drills, they're pretty similar to PVA actually, I think. There are also stages where you play them and you try to get max stars on them, or max rating on them, so 4 stars. Basically expansion drills are just PVA but harder, pretty much. Once you get max stars on the 10th one, on the 10th expansion drill, you unlock a special 11th one where it also gives you additional rewards. The harder you make them, the harder you make the fight. Basically very similar to what they already do for extreme PVA. So 2 admittedly pretty similar endgame modes, but hey, the more the better. Let's see. Boundary push and phase clash are also technically endgame modes. I gotta do phase clash so you'll see how it plays out. Other than boundary push and phase clash, the last form of endgame would be like the event missions where it's like heroic mode, or they got heroic mode, which are really tough. So. So for example, if you click on an event, right, you go to like story, for example. As of recently, as of only a couple events ago, the devs put in what's called heroic mode. If you enable this, all the nodes become a lot harder. Enemies have a lot more health, they have more attack, blah blah blah, all the usual shit. So technically that would be considered endgame too. But yeah, those should be all the forms of endgame mode. I guess technically you could also consider artifact recovery to be endgame, because this is a roguelike event, so you can play as much as you want. But yeah, those should be all the endgame modes in GFL2. Unless you consider taking the most gooner pictures of your favorite characters, not wearing much of anything, to be endgame as well. The most important form of endgame we ever had, or we ever were able to invent. God damn. Yeah, a lot of you guys assisted there. Appreciate it. Thank you guys. I think they said that, I think I was told that G36 skin can go all the way down to like what, costing only 10 tokens or something. Yeah, it can. Yeah, like it says literally right here. Invite friends to assist you in lowering the price now all the way down to 10. So yeah, maybe I'll try to see if I can get Finkel to assist me on that. Do I play MapleStory? Unfortunately, no. I've always known about it, but I've never actually gotten around to actually playing it, which is kind of funny. Would I say Ether Gazer is the least popular gacha that I keep up with? It's definitely down there, yeah. Yeah, it's either Ether Gazer or something else. But yeah, it's definitely, at least outside of China, it's definitely not that popular. Within China, actually, Ether Gaze is actually fairly popular, surprisingly enough. But outside of China, yeah, probably. You know. Got yourself a Unk and one multi on the rerun, gonna make things easier for you. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of content creators use Unk for a lot of like guide strategies in Arknights these days. He's really good. Most of the game you get, most of the gems you get in endgame or events. Mainly, actually, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. You just get gems like from a lot of places, student. For example, if you're part of a platoon, and I would highly recommend you join a platoon. I don't think you can join ours because we're on different servers. Maybe, I don't know. You could still try to join our server anyway, regardless. But in case you can't join mine specifically, just join join a platoon if you can. But yeah, anyways, when you join a platoon, where it's this button down here where it says essential tasks, if you do this fight every day, you get 20 gems. So that's 20 gems right there. You've got various login events, assuming they're going on. Where that will give you fresh gems or more pulls or something. Also, if you bought the battle pass, then yeah, same idea. Let's see. When you go to the shop and you try to redeem for like the free item every day, sometimes on rare occasions those can give you gems too, but obviously they're pretty rare. Let's see. You get a ton of gems from doing limited time events, because every single event we have, when you go to the shop, you can straight up buy gems from here. One full multi's worth? I forget. But anyways, you can buy gems from here too, which is nice. From directly from event shops. Let's see. Boundary Push specifically gives you gems for defeating all 4 weekly bosses. Let's see. Artifact Recovery also gives you a lot of gems if you want to grind, if you decide to grind that. Let's see. Let's see. In combat simulations, combat sims, doing your combat exercise every day, at least 2 of them, will get you more gems here, as you can see here. I think I already went over this. Combat exercises give you gems just for doing them. Not a lot, but hey, they add up. It adds up. Peak value assessment, the extreme version. These ones also give you some gems as well. Let's see. Yeah. So you get gems from a lot of places, not just endgame and not just events, but everywhere. Obviously, if you engage with both of them, then yeah, you get more gems. What do I do as my daily routine? Daily routine, platoon. If you're part of one platoon, click on resupply, resupply. Then do my my daily platoon run. After that, take care of mail, stuff like that, whatever. Go to shop. There's always a random package that you can pick up for free here. It'll say free or something. Be on the top left corner where my cursor is. What else? Happy Thanksgiving, if that matters to you. Yeah, I'm American, so yes, happy Thanksgiving to you too. But yeah, student, I think it's honestly like half and half, like where all your gems come from. Half of them come from like endgame stuff, and the other half comes from, you know, from like events and stuff. But yeah, daily routine in GFL2. If my stamina is about to cap, I quickly dump it on either attachments, targeted study, or getting some more Sardis gold, because you can never have enough. But yes, dude, basically the more you play the game, the more gems you'll get. And then oh yeah, I keep forgetting about daily routine. So platoon, daily run, shop, check shop for the freebie. Go to refitting room. Actually not refitting room. There used to be a dedicated room to like go to your public, or to go to your, what is it? How do I explain this? God, I lost my fucking train of thought because I'm getting tired now. Fuck. Storeroom? I actually don't really check storeroom all that often. I probably should, but I really don't. Let's see, but yeah. Shop. Oh yeah, dormitory. Go to your dormitory. There's a couple of dailies that involve the dormitories. Dorms or whatever, the public area, whatever. Make sure to resend your commission team out again, assuming of course that they're actually, you know. Yeah, dorm is what I was thinking of. Sorry, brain's getting all hazy and shit because I'm getting tired. And then once you got the dorm stuff done, go to campaign. Go to supply missions again, do targeted study twice because to do it for the daily, and then go to limited events, check what their limited event like requirements are, like objectives are. For example, we go to here, or was it the other one? I forget. Let's see, and then get all the event stuff done if there are any dailies with that. And go to combat sims, do 2 combat exercises. You heard 416 and Vector are the only good options from the banner selector. From this one right here. Watu-K is still one of the best characters in the game. Suomi is still godlike because it's, you know, she's still the only one to this day who, you know, has a shield ult. Obviously 416 is great. Obviously Springfield is also great too. Also, is Vector on this? I don't see Vector anywhere on the guaranteed banner. All I see is Chohua. I don't know if your friend meant him or not. You can get 416's gacha skin at first gacha pull, right? Maybe. If you can't, they should be specifying that you can't. But do I recommend V2 Springfield, a new copy of Santaresi? Probably V2 Springfield. You're simply gonna be using Springfield way more often than G36 in my humble opinion. So that's a pretty easy one. Oh god. Man, I wonder if I can even get the CZN tonight with how tired I am already. Fuck. Thinking about the paid one for Vector. Oh, does he mean the shop bundle? Let's see, this one right here. Does this have Vector in it? No, this one doesn't have Vector either. Okay, I'm not sure if I understand what I'm not sure if I understand what he's talking about here. That could be my bad. Brain's kind of fried at the moment, so yeah, I could definitely be misunderstanding something. Favorite character in this game is PA-15. Is she any good for endgame? I believe she's decent in water teams, but that's really about it. Got 416. Hey, congrats, man. Okay. Anything else I'm missing here? Okay. It's time for me to go finish Phase Clash. How old is this game? Girls Frontline 2? It is 1 year old. First anniversary stuff is in full swing right now. All of it started today, actually. Or earlier today, I should say. I'm gonna go take another trip to the bathroom. Throw some more cold water on my face. Okay. Alright, let's finish Phase Clash. Which one did I already do? I think I already did yeah, I've already done the Frost one. Let's get the easier one done. Is there any good replacement weapon for 416? Or if you're asking what you can use on her, what you can use on her if it's not her signature, hold up, give me 1 second. Let me look it up for you. You can use either one of the standard 5-star weapon or standard 5-star assault rifles, either Planeta or Golden Melody. Either of them are good on her. Are good on 416. 416 does prefer Planeta though, but she can still work with Golden Melody if you have it already. The spreadsheet actually recommends you get V6 416 first before getting her signature weapon, by the way. But yeah, if obviously you can't get Skilla or Skyla, however you say that name, yeah, you can just use Planeta on 416, Planeta or Golden Melody. But yeah, Cheese's husband. This game is 1 year old on the global servers, but then it's what, 2 years old or something on the Chinese server. So we're technically a year behind. Go for 45 now, then. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Okay, let's get this party started. Are we catching up to the Chinese? I don't know if we're catching up per se, but a lot of global's like events have been pretty lopsided. Wow, they go up and down ladders so fast now. Yo, King of Gacha, welcome back, man. You guys are catching up to Chinese, right? Like Muslim acceleration. Yeah, I think I already answered that, but what is it? I don't know. It doesn't feel like global is being accelerated to catch up with like CN, with the Chinese server necessarily, but they could be. Believe we are in fact catching up. Everything you've heard, we're on accelerated schedule. Get us up to date with CN. Oh, okay. Then yeah, figures then. Ugh. Heard that for Nikkei CN, Chinese players are demanding to catch up with global. Oh, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they fucking are. That's up to shift up though. How long is the tutorial? You're 2 hours in. You still can't do any of the gacha stuff. 2 hours? I don't think it should take you that long. I forget. It's been a while since I last saw how GFL2's tutorial was like. I don't think it should take you 2 hours though. But yeah, that's a good question. Unfortunately, I don't know if I remember exactly. So, unfortunately, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. But, it shouldn't take 2 hours just to access the gacha in this game. I don't want to say you're doing something wrong there, but... Oh, fuck. In your memory, if you remember correctly, it didn't take too long until you got to do gacha pulls. Didn't start, so you didn't start too long ago. Yeah, I don't think it should take you 2 hours to get to the gacha. So I don't know. Thought there was turn-based. How am I removing fate? Oh, this is a different game mode. Fates say. Yeah, this is a different game mode. Normally the game is turn-based, but this is a bit of a different game mode. Yeah. People sometimes call this like the Escape from Tarkov game mode. It's not really. That's not exactly an accurate way to describe this game mode. But yes, this game mode you can run around freely with your characters. But if you get into combat, then it turns into turn-based. So See if I can just fucking auto this bastard. Sometimes you can auto these guys, sometimes you can't. Let's see. You can do gacha after doing normal 1-4. Okay, then yeah, there you go. Then. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I remember. Well, I'm starting to remember. Like they make you go through like the first couple of story chapters, I think, right? Or like the first couple of story nodes, I think. So yeah, that would make sense why it's taking you a bit. But yeah, it shouldn't be taking 2 hours. So I don't know. Try your luck at the gacha again. See if you can do it. Looks like the clown, not clown, Rat Kyo made another video. Glazing Wuwa. Bad timing. Yeah, I can see he's already in hot water with a title called "They Are Terrified of Wuwa." Oh, you know for a damn fact that he made that video to get back at all the fucking criticism he's got on Twitter. Because he's a sensitive little piece of shit like that. I mean, all the rats are. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. But yeah, no. You know for a damn fact that Glaive only made that video specifically to talk shit back to the people who were fucking shitting on him on Twitter. Because he's a salty little fucking piece of shit, bitch. Defensive little fucking pussy like he and the rest of the rats are constantly on. If you talk about GFL2, you should be able to do gacha basically right away. Okay. Gacha creator drama. Oh yeah, you know how it is. Fate's Day. Dumbass gacha content creators always saying some dumbass fucking shit, getting themselves in trouble because of that. Who's terrified of Wuwa? Who's he even talking about? Are you asking who Glaive Kyo is, or are you asking like who Glaive Kyo is talking about? What did he get into? What did he get into heat for? Oh, Glaive Kyo, that fucking little retard. Glaive Kyo, I think earlier this week, either earlier this week or like late last week. I forget exactly when, but it was within the last week. Oh yeah, it was when Genshin did their stream last week, the preview stream. So Glaive thought for whatever reason it was a great idea to like make a tweet bitching about how like Genshin Impact is locking buffs to characters behind quests. What do you guys think about this? Right? Trying to frame his question as if it's an innocent question, but when we all know that he's trying to ask this to try to shame Hoyo. And so, rightfully so, his tweet went viral, and tons of Genshin players got their hands on his tweet, and they just started memeing the shit out of it. Basically making so much fucking fun out of it, you know. A lot of Genshin players started fucking using his same question format. They just put in all sorts of ridiculous context. Oh, hey, guess what, guys? They locked playing the game behind an install button. How do you guys feel about this? Like they just kept memeing him into the fucking ground, just basically making so much fun of him. God, it was fucking hilarious. And so, you know, Glaive being the fucking pussy-ass rat he is, you know, feels all defensive about it. He tried going all like, I was just asking a question, guys, and clearly that didn't work. So now he feels the need to fucking make a video about it. Fucking little loser. You're asking who is he saying is terrified of WoW? Who is they? Oh, Genshin players, Hoyo players. It should be obvious. Like who else could Glaive Keel be possibly talking about? It's either he's talking about Genshin players or like the people who play Hoyo games, or you know, Hoyoverse themselves. MiHoYo themselves. Either or. I don't think I can one-shot these guys. Yeah, no. You've heard that a lot of you've heard that many are trying to manipulate WoW's success. Is that propaganda or true? What do you mean by many are trying to manipulate WoW's success? Because I'm afraid I don't know exactly what you're talking about there. Manipulate WoW's success, as in like, are you asking if I think that there are people out there who are trying to frame WoW's success, like they're trying to play it up as like WoW being more successful than they should be, or they really are, or like what exactly do you mean by that? Let's see, I believe the rest of the place is good to go. One of your favorite tweets was, "So your mom locked you behind birth. How do you feel about this?" Damn. Damn. I hope Glaive saw that one. Since we're on a topic of WoW, you love the design of the new area. Oh, you mean 3.0? That's good. Hope I'm glad you enjoy it, or I'm glad you like it. Do we have they been sharing photos of like what the new 3.x regions looks like? Hopefully it looks good. If they have, if Kuro has been putting out pictures of like what our next region is supposed to look like, then yeah, I haven't seen them yet. Maybe eventually I'll get around to looking at them. Shoot this guy first, and then we shoot that guy. The one that came with. Oh, okay. Our most recent one. Okay. Oh yeah. I haven't played too much of it actually, so I don't know. But yeah, it looks nice. Basically, like a Japanese city that's been abandoned, pretty much. It definitely looks good. I agree. Ain't too shabby. Oh, you mean that? You mean as in Hoyo itself and the players are trying to sabotage, WoW? Oh, so there was this false alarm. Okay, so I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I gotta take some time to like explain exactly what the fuck's happening. So some time ago, like about a month ago or so, it's kind of like somewhat old news now. Not really. This happened within like the past like couple of months, I think, or like sometime this year at the very least. So there was this whole thing where in China, a Chinese VA, I think it was the VA for the Chinese dub of Female Rover in Wuthering Waves. So she got accused of like, quote unquote, sabotaging the game. Like what that means, I'm not sure. I don't have that much detail about the situation. If you dig into it or like read about it from like a reliable source, and important, reliable source, and not a fucking rat, like maybe you'll be able to find out more about it, about like what that sabotage entailed. But basically, the Chinese VA of female rover in Wuwa got accused of sabotage by the extremist, like the hardcore Wuwa fan base, right? And so that kind of that kind of like blew up a bit into like this whole incident where eventually, pretty quickly, Kuro Game, the developer, got wind of it, and without even doing any conducting any research or like launching like an investigation into the matter, they just fucking straight up banned her ass. They just fired the Chinese VA for female rover in their game just immediately on the spot or some shit like that. Or if they didn't do it immediately, they got damn close to doing that. So yeah. So the Chinese VA for female rover lost her job because of some idiots basically just falsely accusing of her, and it did turn out to be a false accusation, right? They didn't have any fucking proof of that. Basically the context for that of how that even fucking happened in the first place is, if I recall correctly, there has been this ongoing thing where, yeah, there are, just like how there are Wuwa extremists, there are also Hoyo loyalists as well over on the Chinese side. I mean, where it's not just China, but in this case, that's where we're at. That's where our story takes place. And yeah, they have been doing some shit. But the female rover VA, the Chinese VA herself, didn't do shit. It was just a false accusation that Kuro just was like, oh, all right, ban, or just fire on the spot, right? Without actually taking the time to see what the truth was. So yeah, that was a whole thing. So you might be thinking of that. That's what you might be thinking of, because you said sabotage. So like, wait a minute, this sounds familiar. So you might be talking about that. I don't know if you are, or if you're talking about something else entirely. But going off of that, like the word sabotage is so vague. Like what do people mean exactly when they say sabotage, right? What the fuck do they mean? Like in what way? Right? What, like, are you gonna fucking DDoS the servers? Like, I'd love to see you try that shit. Like, I'm sure people have tried, but there's a reason why those don't happen very often. It's because I imagine it's kind of hard for you to for like an individual to do, or even like a small group of people to even do. I mean, you're talking about DDoSing an entire fucking server, like an entire like server like building or something. I don't know how. I'm not a network infrastructure that kind of guy, so I don't know how that shit works. But like, I would imagine if you're trying to DDoS an entire server, that's gonna be kind of hard to do. At least I would hope so, for like an individual person, or like, even like a small group of people. So. But yeah, like what do people mean when they talk about sabotage? Because like, what you're gonna have to tell me how individual people plan to possibly sabotage an entire game. Like what is that supposed to do? Well, what is that supposed to entail? You tell me. How does a VA sabotage a game? Do bad voice acting on purpose? I guess. I don't know. I'm not a VA, so I wouldn't know. To be fair, she made some very ill-advised decisions and became a brand risk. Hey, be as it may. Am I using that frame right? Or am I using that phrase right? That could be true. I don't know. I haven't looked that much into the situation. Perhaps she did make some really, questionable decisions of her own. I'm not trying to excuse those. But the important part is that at the end of the day, the people who accused her of sabotaging Wuwa couldn't produce any proof or couldn't produce any evidence, and eventually it was unsubstantiated. Be that as it may. Yeah, I think it's like that or something like that. Yeah. Thank you. That one Beastie Boys song maybe. But yeah, Chisa's husband. You're gonna have to ask the people who accuse, like, I don't know, either Wuwa players or Hoyo players for that matter, because it can go both ways. You're gonna have to ask people who like accuse certain other people of like sabotage, like what exactly they mean by that. Because it's really easy to throw big words around, right? Throw around accusations just for fucking shits and giggles, right? So, I don't know. I'd have to know more context about it. Either way, though, it's very difficult for a small group of fanatical players to sabotage an entire fucking game. Like, how on earth do you plan on stopping, like, Genshin or even Wuwa, exactly? Like, I don't know. You tell me. I've never tried sabotaging an entire gacha game before. She lost her job for nothing. Maybe she didn't quite lose it for nothing, but it certainly sucks when you lose your job, all because some fucking, some fucking McCarthy decides to fucking say that, oh, you're sabotaging us, traitor. At first glance, the character. Wait, hold on. Looks similar in design scheme, but a bit closer. Wood designs are actually pretty good. One thing you notice that they call everybody who disagrees with them as a Hoyo Shield. Oh, you're talking about WoWo players. Whenever you have people disagree with them, they just get called a Hoyo Shield. Well, yeah, I mean that's just kind of how they behave. Yeah, you're right. Again, these players are super fucking tribalistic. Either you're with them or you're against them. That's it. There's no in between. They'll even call their own fellow Wuwa players Hoyo shills if whatever they say whatever they say comes off as like, oh, you're not agreeing with the fucking, you're not pushing the agenda. You're not helping maintain the agenda. And did I ever get called that? But oh yeah, I'm sure. I don't care to keep track of what people call me. I only know God of Unemployment and God of Beggars. That's only because people come to my for like a month straight. People used to come to my chat and call me that every single fucking day. But yeah, I'm sure the rats have called me shit like Hoyo shills. They've called me a Hoyo shill before. People keep saying that Wu was the underdog, but I don't know if we can call that anymore when it's already up to par in popularity with like Uma Musume and lower revenue Hoyo games like Zenless. Yeah, it's like this super fucking warped fucking mentality that a lot of that the fucking Wuwa rats have, the Wuwa cucks have. You know, always thinking themselves as the Davids against the Hoyo Goliaths, you know. It's like, oh, look how strong we are. Look how tough we are, you know. We're standing up to the big bad Hoyo. It's like, bitch, you ain't shit. I mean, just look at it. Just watch any of the fucking rats do like their monthly fucking gacha PvP revenue, dog shit, retarded, you know, gacha PvP revenue videos at the end or the start of every month. Like, actual fucking brainlet behavior. Yeah, all the rest of the boxes are over there. Damn, how are you supposed to do this again? Oh, okay, you're supposed to bait them. Oh, we gotta go up here first. Okay, next floor. Is GFL2 horizontally over vertical investment game or the other way around? Initially it's vertical, then it becomes horizontal. Because for the first couple of endgame modes we have, or the ones that you'll play anyway, they're on a timer, right? Think of them as like, you know, Spiral Abyss from Genshin or TOA from Muwa, where they've got, you know, they have 2-week cycles, right? And they rotate. Those endgame modes typically require more vertical, where you have like 2 teams or something like that, but you want to invest heavily into like those 2 teams. However, it does become horizontal when you start doing other endgame modes like Phase Clash or some of the permanent weekly boss fights, where, you know, you need like 3 teams, for example. 3 teams, or hell, even more. Because with Phase Clash, this game that I'm doing right now is the ultimate, is like the biggest form of horizontal investment that the game demands of you. Because you need to make a full team of like 5 different elements in the game, like 5 or 6. So yeah, Phase Clash is the single most guilty of doing the single biggest source of horizontal investment in the game. Most everything else you can usually just get away with just doing just doing vertical investment. But you will have to do horizontal eventually, in some way, shape, or form. If the 416 gacha skin costs you $100 instead of 200, would I get it? Personally, I mean, if assuming I had the money, then yes, I wouldn't be. I still wouldn't be too happy about it, considering it costs $100. But I mean, it's better 100 than 200. But I mean, that's almost. I don't mean to sound rude here when I say this, but that's almost irrelevant, because now I know that you can technically get 416 skin for free. So now at that point, like, what does it matter how much it costs now? All you gotta do is fucking wait. Hey Roxy, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Vector can shoot through cover. Oh, can SMG shoot through cover? That's cool. I didn't realize that. Or like shoot through, or like over cover. I figure SMGs weren't really that useful because they can't, like, you know, they can't like take out 80% of the boss's health anymore like they can in Boundary Push. Waiting for like a WA2K gacha skin to go for, then maybe. Yeah, sure. It's not going to change the fact that I think paying $100 for a gacha skin is too much. checked out Taboro's Enfield stream. He said that so far, 6 hours in, he doesn't think it's a good game. Well, he did say so far ago. Yeah, but it's Taboro, so what the fuck else did you expect? Of course he's gonna say it's a dog shit game. Like, were we really expecting him to say anything different? It's not like he's gonna suddenly change his tune and start calling Enfield the best gacha game ever. Of course he's gonna say it's fucking dog shit. Like, who does he think he's trying to fucking deceive here? Well, I mean, the average gacha player who doesn't know shit about gacha, yeah, I guess they'll get deceived. That was in the update. You lost 50-50 on 45's banner. Oh, don't worry, Roxy. I lost 2 of my own coin flips today too, so I know what that feels like. But yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you get better luck next time. You crude X neat. Yep, I agree. Seems pretty cool. I gotta go explore it myself too, so I gain access to the what is it? I gain access to the skin gacha thing. Dude's never gonna let go of the alpha. Yeah, of course not. Like, a fucking course he isn't. What the fuck did you expect? What game mode is this? Face Clash. It's the one that everyone doesn't like because it takes way too fucking long. Typically, gacha games, I said, are horizontal over vertical. Older gacha games are like that, yeah. But is this game different to something like Nikkei? In what way? Like, in terms of, like, investment? I mean, Nikkei also wants horizontal and vertical investment, too. It's just that it's a different gacha game, so it goes about it differently. Or the kinds of demands that it asks out of players in terms of like how they invest into characters, it's very different. Which game are dupes more important, Nikkei or Arknights? Nikkei. Arknights dupes don't really matter for shit. The only time they do is when you're trying to min-max like runs, or like you're trying to go for like top clears or some shit. Nikkei, extra dupes are way more important for your average player. Simply because of how much more stats you get out of dupe copies in Nikkei. Whereas in Arknights, like, dupes in Arknights don't really give you much. Like, some things might be important, but like 99% of the time, only like min-maxers really care about that. Some Arknights dupes are OP. Yes, the one that I can remember off the top of my head, there might be a couple more at this point, but the one that is infamous for being like fucking insane is P5 Bagpipe. So some potential dupes are the exception, where they're just like hilariously broken for some reason. But they're definitely on the rarer side of things. They definitely don't happen all the time. While Nikkei simply is power level boost. Oh, it's not just simply like technically all dupes are Nikkei are power level boosts, but oh, they are very important. They are really important. Like considering how Nikkei works, like story progression and like how like important your team's overall combat level is, and like you know determining how well you'll be able to how well your team will be able to fight a certain like fight or whatever. Yeah, no, like most Arknights dupes don't really do shit outside of like if you're like a super hardcore player type shit. But in Nikkei extra dupes, you will feel the power difference between characters when you give them their dupes. Like it is something very noticeable, even to the casual player. Technically speaking, yeah, this is more of an end game thing too in Nikkei as well, but. Took a hit for the info. Watch Glaive Kyo's video. Oh, I'm so sorry. He basically was just compiling random minor criticisms directed at WoW recently, like mobile performance, claimed others. Basically, Hoyo players hate the success. Yeah, that sounds exactly like the kind of fucking retarded fucking dog shit slop he would put into a video. Did Taboro give any details as to why he thinks Enfield is not that good? Oh, that's a whole fucking thing. Oh boy. Strap yourself in for this one, Chisa's husband. This is a whole fucking thing. So earlier this year, Taboro actually went kind of viral. He actually went pretty viral over in China. The reason why is because his he put out a video called "The Death Knell of Gacha Games," or some fucking retarded title like that, or at least that's the title he put into the thumbnail. The actual title of the video itself that I'm talking about is slightly different, I think. Basically, he put out a video earlier this year, like around like what February, March, April this year, where he basically ranted for an hour straight about why he thinks Hoyo casuals are ruining Enfield and therefore ruining gacha games as a whole. To be fair, he has a lot of good points in his video. The main issue with him that I have personally with him is that his attitude is fucking dog shit. He comes off as an omega uber elitist who doesn't want anybody who doesn't know about Arknights to come play Enfield. Like he's one of those people. He's one of those people who are like, oh, he's one of those people who are like, oh, only real Arknights fans should be able to play Enfield. That type of shit. Like that type of like super toxic elitist fucking behavior. Like I understand like gatekeeping, but like this isn't just normal gatekeeping anymore, man. Not with this kind of fucking attitude. He's really salty that Enfield as a game has changed pretty significantly, going from like its initial alpha and beta stages into its later beta stages. Because apparently he's played a lot of the betas, most if not all the betas for Enfield, and he really liked the original like the starting alpha gameplay that Enfield used to have, but then come like the first beta or something like that, and he did a fucking 180 because he didn't like the direction that that Arknights was going in terms of gameplay. He blames Hoyo players or just casual gacha players who are obsessed with Genshin, or you know, Genshin is all they know. And when they came to when they came over to come play Enfield, their main criticisms were like, "Oh, this isn't like Genshin. Basically, make it like Genshin." And so when Taboro himself played like the beta, after Hypergriff took that sort of you know, after they took in the feedback they got from their original alphas or whatever, and they came out with whatever they did for with whatever they had for the first beta, Taboro fucking hated it, because to him it seemed like Hypergriff was taking the advice of all these Hoyo casuals, right, who wanted Enfield to play more like Genshin basically, and so he fucking flipped his shit over that. Today is Friday in California. Do you pull all signature weapons in GFL? No, I don't, Roxy. I really don't. I only pull every character in the game. I don't care. I don't really care as much for weapons. That's a bit beyond my ability in this game, unfortunately. I would love to though, but not at the moment. But yeah, Jesus husband. Basically, Taboro. That's why Taboro doesn't like Enfield. At least ever since they came out with their first beta, I think, is because he misses the old alpha gameplay. He misses how Enfield used to be, and so when he plays the betas, he thinks that he thinks that all the Hoyo casuals who played the original alphas back then ruined the game for him. Do I swap weapon on each one? No, every single one of my characters still has their own weapon. It's just not their signatures. Some characters do have their signatures, the ones that I really care about, but they all have their own unique weapons. Just that most of them are not their signatures. That's all. It's the guy who hates the dodge. Yeah. Taboro fucking hates the dodge mechanic. Yeah, kind of a meme at this point. Dupes don't really matter, Nikkei. If you want to be nerdy about it, dupes are very important in Nikkei. Dupes increase your character's power levels like crazy. Like technically, I guess technically you could argue that the first couple of dupes for Nikkei characters don't really do that much, and it's only when you start, getting them past like triple limit break and you get them to like +1, +2, +3 territory, that dupes actually start mattering, because they get a percentage amount of increase in stats instead of just flat stats. But even flat stats are really nice in a game like Nikkei. Alpha Combo is like a mixture of real-time strategy and combat RPG. Yeah, and to be fair, I did like a couple aspects of the Alpha gameplay. I remember watching, like, for example, Kyostin play early Alpha Enfield, and I think my favorite thing from Alpha Enfield was that when you tried to cast skills in Alpha Enfield, you entered bullet time. Like the game slowed down for you to give you time to smart cast your skills. I really like that. I think that I still insist that Hypergriff bring that back in some way, shape, or form. Like, I do agree with Taboro in the sense that I don't think they should have gotten rid of like a lot of the elements of old alpha gameplay. But at the same time, I don't think that bitching about how much the game has changed is really going to solve anything. Not to mention, I don't know why Taboro's trying to go after the fucking Hoyo players when he should be going after Hypergriff, because they're the ones who made the decision to change their game. All the players are doing are just telling the developers what they want. It's not like they're the ones developing the game. To be fair, I think Taboro made a video not too long ago where he basically called Hypergriff fucking cowards. So, pretty pretentious there too. But hey, I think I've already, well established that Taboro is kind of a piece of shit to himself. But like, even though I did like some aspects of Alpha Enfield gameplay, I don't think they should get rid of the dodge altogether. Like, if they've taken the time to work on that mechanic and add it into the game, then it's worth our time as players to try to get used to it, to try to use it to our advantage. Thought dupes and Nikkei were only to break the 160 wall. I mean, that's certainly true. Yeah. But the more you play and the more you start caring about endgame and Nikkei, if you ever do, the more you'll realize that having more dupes is actually like very crucial. Like obviously, it's like getting more dupes is not exactly a high priority when you first start out in the game, obviously, but basically Taboro feels bitter towards the casual player who because he thinks that they've robbed him. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got that shit. You actually explained it a lot more concisely than I ever could. But yeah, Taboro's very bitter about the situation, pretty much. That's why he talks so much shit on Enfield and on Hypergriff. Watched some Enfield gameplay today. Apparently, they made the dodge really easy now. I guess more cannon fodder, more ammo for Taboro to use in his next upcoming Enfield video. Can't wait. Can't wait to see another fucking 20-minute video out of his ass of him basically just doing nothing but bitch about the dodge mechanic all over again. Can't fucking wait. Taboro reaching for his meds. He better have him on hand. You better have him on station. He's gonna need him. You're up for it. Can we see your roster in BD2? I know you want to, Lazy Chair. If I have time later, if I remember to, then sure I will. I don't know why you want to see it so badly, but sure I can show it to you. It made sense to not have dodge in alpha, but not in a purely action RPG. Like, I don't know. I think one of the biggest problems I have with Taboro and his attitude towards Enfield is that he just cannot. He just seems utterly incapable of adapting to whatever Enfield is. Like, for a guy who says that he's gonna play Enfield no matter what, it's like, bruh. So if you plan on maining a game, I would hope that your attitude about the game is a bit better than that, you know? It's like, yeah, I get that you miss how Enfield's gameplay used to be, but like bruh, it's been a year or two. Like, fucking let it go, bruh. Like, you know it's probably not gonna come back. So like, why are we still bitching about this? Like, either get used to how Enfield plays now, or like I don't know, stop making fucking videos, or just stick to OG Arknights. Like, why are you forcing yourself to play a game that you don't even like? Taboro said that Hypergriff signed a new CC contract with him. Lol, they like the drama. Oh yeah, just like how that one time Saint Tontus said that. Oh yeah, he declined Kuro Games' invitation to him to fly him out to Guangzhou or wherever to attend Kuro Fest. Oh yeah, yeah, right. You've seen other creators like Cookie Kaze say that Taboro's done a good amount of damage to to how Arknight's players look at Enfield. Eventually, I will make my own response video to Tabaro. I've been sitting on it for months now. Really wish I got it out earlier. I'm gonna have to get it out before Enfield comes out proper, though. But yeah, I do plan on eventually making my own like proper response video to Tabaro. I'm gonna have to take the time to like sit down and fucking make it though. I don't know when I'll be able to get started on it though. To be honest, it's gonna take me a while. That's for sure. Tabaro has like 1,000 likes on his rant videos. I mean, that's great and all, but me personally, I don't give a shit how many likes a video has. You have two reasons. One is you're not around whenever I do BD2 on stream. I mean, you don't have to worry about that because I haven't played Brown Dust 2 on stream in like literal months. Maybe one day I will when I feel like I don't have anything else going on my other gachas, but now, you know, I don't know when that will be. And two, depending on the unit, you can give some tips on a unit. I mean, that's great, but I didn't ask for tips on any of my BD2 progress at all in the first place. Whenever like when the time comes where I want to ask for advice, then I'm sure you'll be there, but I didn't I didn't ask for it right now. Like, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but right now is kind of not the time for that. Did Snowbreak delete old accounts? For some reason doesn't let you into your old account, but it asks to get a name and start training. You might have just used improper login. I don't know, like, I don't know why a gacha, like any gacha, I don't know why any gacha would like delete an old account. That's not really what they do. You might just be using wrong login account, a login information, Frank and KK. It can be kind of sometimes like if you haven't logged into your account for a while, maybe you forgot your password or something. I don't know. I don't want to sit here and assume that, you know. I assume I don't want to sit here and sound like I know what's going on exactly, but I could tell you that like gacha games or just other like websites, like they don't just delete your account information all of a sudden just because you haven't been using it in a while. Try to other accounts and get the same you get the same shit. I don't know, man. Like gacha games usually don't like delete your account or anything, unless you find other people who have experienced like something similar, but gacha games don't do that, at least not usually. So I don't know what's going on. Sorry about that. Do I currently have a bigger problem with, Tabaro or Styx? Well, I have a problem with both, but for different reasons. Like unless we're comparing them to like the actual fucking rats, I don't care to like power scale them. I don't intend to problem scale Tabaro and Styx. Like, I dislike them both for different reasons. So I'm saying you can't believe Enfield is now a full-blown action RPG. Visibly seems not okay. Started shaking and thought he was about to straight up cry. So apparently Tabaro had apparently according to him, he has some like kind of like, I don't know, medically induced anxiety. I don't know. Like he has like a medical like condition where he has like very severe anxiety or some shit like that. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chisa's husband. I don't know what a guy like him is doing making content. Like, if his medical condition is so severe where it's affecting him and his fucking content, right, where you can fucking see it affect him on stream, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if content creation is like the best avenue he should have here. Like, I guess I understand making YouTube videos, but like streaming? Not to mention, the more he does that, the more it just feels like he's just using his fucking his medical condition as an excuse for him to just say whatever the fuck he wants. So yeah, that would be why. Hey, Rich, welcome back. What advice would I give to people like Tabaro who don't like Enfield as it is now and prefer the alpha? Just forget it, or I mean, adapt. It's clear at this point that Hypergrip has no intention of bringing back alpha Enfield. Like, as much as I too would enjoy, would like it if they were to bring back some aspects of it at least, it's clear that they have no intention of doing so. And you know, one person like me or Taboro ain't gonna change shit. So it's at that point, Tabaro has two choices. Either he keeps playing Enfield like he says he will, but, you know, adapt to how Enfield is now and accept it for what it is, right? He can still keep criticizing the game, but he does not have to be a fucking sore little fucking loser about it. Or two, he just quit the game entirely. Drop Enfield. Go back to OG Arknights. Right? If he wants Enfield Estate to be more like Arknights instead of being more like Genshin that much, then he can go and play fucking Arknights then. OG Arknights, that is. If he cares about it so damn much. You think GFL2 is in danger of EOS? No. What? Why? Why would it be in danger of EOS? I mean, there was an argument to be made that it was actually back, like, what, a year or two ago. But now, no. GFL2 saved itself by releasing its global servers. Their global servers fucking bailed their asses out. So no, GFL2 is no longer in danger of EOS. At least I don't think so. I don't expect it to be. The CN server, the home CN server, is still pumping out content. They just announced a couple new characters the other day, so no. He no longer dislikes the combat Enfield. His issue is now is how bad the story writing is. Somebody like Tabaro, he's just gonna keep bouncing from one thing that he wants to hate on to another one, man. At that point, I would consider that to be fucking rat behavior. The skin gacha Doom posts were exaggerated. Not only were they exaggerated, Rich Caro, but apparently they were just straight up lying. Because, apparently, I didn't even notice too until the update hit. Apparently, you can get the gacha skin for completely free. All you gotta do is just stockpile enough tickets via free to play, right? Stockpile enough free gacha skin tickets, and it'll be yours eventually. Like, it'll take a long time, obviously, but you don't have to pay any money. Like the mere fact that you can get 416's fucking skin gacha or gacha skin for completely free, no matter how long it takes you, that alone should have invalidated all the fucking dog shit that people were spewing about the fucking gacha skin, bruh. So yeah, no, not only were they exaggerating, they were just straight up lying. They were just straight up fabricating shit, apparently. He takes issue with being told to not play Enfield. Yeah, I mean, not surprising given what kind of fucking attitude he has. Story is kind of bland, targeted to grade schoolers. Yeah, because Hoyo players. Like, Taburo isn't wrong. Like, I do believe him when he says that Enfield's writing is it ain't shit. But am I personally, am I exactly surprised by that? Hell no. Like, it's obvious who Hypergriff wants to appeal their game to. There's a reason why his story is not great, or it's not good even. Like, there's a very obvious reason. Like, am I trying to, you know, give Hypergriff an excuse, or trying to, like, you know, make excuses for them? Hell no. But that's just how it is. Talking about Enfield, not GFL2. Yeah, we're talking about Enfield. Sorry. Chat wanted to talk about. Chat brought up like Tabaro somehow, and as per usual, talking about that fucking retard that derailed the entire stream for like a straight half an hour or something. The fuck? The hell? How did I get fucking teleported back to the original spot? Would I say Hypergriff sold themselves out for clout? Remember, the Hypergriff is a business or a developer studio. They're not a person. When you say something like sell themselves out for clout, like, it makes sense when you use that against an individual, right? Or at least, you know, individual people. But Hypergriff is a company. They're a developer studio. To say that they sold themselves out for clout is kind of like, it's not exactly accurate, because, like, again, they're a business. They've made the executive decision to change their game to where they think it'll be most profitable for them, or they've done things to their game where they think it'll give Enfield the best chance of doing well or succeeding, you know? Like, I don't know. I guess depending on who you ask, maybe you know, some people might consider that to be, you know, oh, they sold themselves out for clout, right? Oh, they're just another fucking Hoyo Genshin clone now. You know, look what they did, man. Excuse me. So I don't know. Maybe you see that as like them selling themselves out for clout. Me personally, I don't really see it that way. Most Arknights fans are like Limbus fans. I don't know. I don't know how much I agree with that one. I don't know. I rarely see Arknights players fucking glaze Hypergriff as much as like your average Limbus company player on Twitter glazes Project Moon. Like usually Arknights players on Twitter are a lot more chill than that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm the one who's wrong here. It was free from day one on CN, and still nobody was satisfied by that. Jesus fucking Christ, fucking gacha players! I swear to fucking God. Actually, I forget. Does my electric team even have a? Electric teams feel really nice with now that we have the UMP sisters. Gacha players don't read, don't think, don't know how to build characters. Common enemies are Hoyo. What else are you missing here? Oh, they go absolutely feral over certain characters. Which they're supposed to, but sometimes people can take it way too fucking far. What the fuck was that lighting? Still waiting on my new episode, Delusional Gacha Take. It'll take some time. Sorry about that, Rich. Right now I've got one video in the works. It should be done either by tonight or tomorrow. After that video, however, I will be making the next episode of Delusional Gacha Takes. So yeah, that'll probably take a couple more days. So that video you'll probably see on like Tuesday, Wednesday. Give or take a day. So I apologize, but I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to keep you waiting for a bit longer. Ugh. You see Hololive Tube, the Hollow Girl starting to stream Starlight? Yes, I have. Very surprising because for the longest time, I don't know if you heard me explain this before, student, but for the longest time, none of the Hollow Girls could stream anything like that was made by a Chinese by a Chinese company. Because, you know, of the West Taiwan Cocoa incident of 2020. But yeah, I guess 5 years later, you know, I guess Hololive is ready to move on. I don't know if, you know, China and the Little Pinks feel the same way, but clearly Hoyo does. Not Hoyo. Clearly, what is it? Clearly, Cover does. But I don't know. I feel a bit conflicted because on one hand, I'm like, you know, fuck the CCP. But on the other hand, it's like, oh, well, it's been 5 years, you know. Can't let the mistakes of the past hold us down forever. So, I don't know. Arknights fans glaze Hypergriff on YouTube. Oh, do they? Well, I guess I stand corrected then. I guess it makes sense because Arknights players do hold Arknights in high regard. Project Limbus Company, Project Moon players or Limbus Company players do the exact same shit too. So yeah, maybe y'all are right. Maybe Arknights players are just as bad as Limbus Company players. I mean, hey, there's a reason why Tabaro has a fucking following. How to use every servant FGO can make a return? No, not for the foreseeable future, Roxiev. Unfortunately, not. Those videos simply take too much time now. I simply don't have the time to make those videos anymore. Is GFL2 known for having good story? Not really, no. Problem with making a Hoyo, problem with like making a gacha game that's intended to be based off of a Hoyo game is that your story becomes kind of shit. Because the reason for that being, developers want their stories to be very simple and straightforward, so that players don't have to think about what the hell's going on. Not to mention, good story writing has very complicated characters that have a lot of depth to them and a lot of layers, right? Good story writing has characters who aren't always, you know, cut and dry black and white, right? Oftentimes the most interesting characters in fiction, or just in story writing in general, are characters who have, you know, complexity to their morality type shit. The problem is that your average gacha player doesn't really give a shit about that. They only care about whichever character is their favorite. And as long as they get to see favorite gacha character do good guy things and be a hero and kick everyone's ass, that's all they really care about. So gacha developers don't really have an incentive to write, you know, like good stories, so to speak. Because why would they? Most of the players aren't really gonna give a shit about that. So why even bother? Ew, Shimazaki. Welcome back. Excuse me. Even I have an Arknights Glaze video, sure, but I say that with knowing how good Arknights is compared to a lot of other gacha games out there. Not to mention, sure, you can go ahead and call my Arknights video that I made earlier this year a Glaze video, but unlike most Arknights players out there who only know how to glaze glaze their favorite gacha game without giving exact reasons as to why, I'd like to think that in that video I was able to articulate myself on why I think Arknights is the best gacha game out there. Have I pulled for Halloween shower yet? No. I don't know if I will. I'm kind of tempted because it is rice shower, but I don't have that many carrots. I blame Hishiakabona. Because I had to go to full soft pity for her ass. Any word on new gacha games coming soon besides Enfield? Not really. Still waiting for news on NTE, for example. They've gone kind of radio silent for a while, ever since their first like major closed beta ended. So not sure what they're up to. Star Rail has been told is unplayable because of rampant power creep. Is that true? Technically speaking, yes. Star Rail has, for like the past year or so, has had an issue with, where their most recent characters are constantly power creeping whoever came out before them. Like, if you want to keep up with the meta, then yes, you will have to pull for whoever the latest character is, unfortunately. Also, is it just me or is my stream lagging? Hopefully my stream itself isn't lagging, it's just my client. It's just my GFL2 client. I don't know. Not sure what's going on here. Memory leak? Yeah, it could be a memory leak. Cause yeah, the rest of my PC seems to be working fine. Yeah, now I'm getting a reconnecting. Okay. It's kind of surprising. Usually GFL2 doesn't memory leak this fucking fast. So I'm kind of surprised by that. Okay, we'll just restart the game then. Servers are overheating. I don't think that's how it works, but what do I know? They changed the opening theme for the game. What are my criteria of a game being unplayable? Oh god, it's still giving me, it's still lagging. Actually, maybe it is a server issue. Yeah, maybe it is a straight up server issue. All right, take care, ladies. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll catch you next time. Yeah, because the stream is fine, right, guys? It's just my client just kind of like lagging its balls off. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe it is server issues. Anyways, while my GFL2 client struggles its balls off. Oh, there we go, finally. What are your criteria of a gacha game being unplayable? No gacha game is unplayable. Let me just say that straight up. Some games are more difficult. Some gacha games are more difficult to play than others, naturally. But no gacha game is truly unplayable. You'd have to try to make a gacha game to get a gacha game to that point. Even the worst gacha games I've personally ever played, no, you can still play them. It just takes a lot more effort into like developing your account in those kinds of games. That is the problem, or is the bigger problem. Oh, reconnecting again. It's refreshing to see me in chat like Wuwa and Hoyo games. You do, right? Yes, of course. I play all three gacha. I play all three I play all the big four gachas. I play Genshin, Zenless, Star Rail, and Wuwa. I like all those games for different reasons. Like, I like to think of myself as a genuine fan of all those games, and I want nothing but the best for all those games, man. All the gacha games I play, I want the best for. I want all the gacha games I play to succeed because I like all of them. If I didn't like them, I wouldn't play them. Straight up. I don't give a shit about, you know, being tribalistic about whatever gacha game I play. Like, I think, I don't know if you heard me say this before, Chisa, but I genuinely care about this fucking genre, about the entire genre of gacha games. And honest to God, I think I'm one of the only content creators out there who legitimately does. Most of these other gacha content creators out here that I see, they don't give a shit about gacha games. They're just here for the fucking bag, and they're just here to fucking spew out whatever dog shit opinion they have about gacha games, and that's it. They don't actually care about gacha. They're just here to fucking make some money. You know, make some dog shit rage bait content while they're at it too. Am I pulling for cafe? Not sure. I don't know really. I wasn't planning to, but I don't know. Maybe I might change my mind. I thought I wouldn't pull Agnes Digital, and yet here I am. Yeah, the servers are fucking struggling, bro. November 28th is Nasu's birthday, so it was technically yesterday for him. But yeah. Happy birthday to our favorite perverted eggplant. Like, no war in the chat? Yeah, because that's how I've kind of like I don't want to say cultivate. That sounds kind of odd. But yeah, like chat. I don't know if you've heard the saying before, Chisa's husband, but sometimes they say sometimes you'll see people say, "Oh, a chat is the reflection of the streamer," and like in many ways that's true. Like because I have I have the stance that I do about gacha games. Most of my viewers are like that too. It also helps that, you know, whenever I see a rat in my channel, I ban them immediately because I don't want to. I know what I've tried letting them talk before in my chat. It doesn't end well. So I these days, if I ever see a fucking rat in my chat calling me the god of beggars or some shit, I just like, nah, rats are shoot on sight, open fucking season all fucking year, and I fucking shoot them, ban them from my chat, and, you know, move on with my life. Like, I am a fan of gacha games. It doesn't matter which ones. I want other people to be fans of gacha games too, right? There ain't no law out there saying that, oh, if you play Genshin, you can't play Wuwa. Like, who the fuck came up with that? Exactly. You got these fucking Wuthering Waves players out here. I'm sure some Hoyo players act this way too, but, you know, you got these fucking Wuwa rats, these Wuwa cucks, acting like, oh, you play Genshin? You can't play Wuwa, man. You can't play the superior gacha games. Like, holy fucking dropped on your fucking head as a baby behavior, bruh. Like, how much of a fucking retard do you have to be to seriously believe that? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Gacha players gacha players sound like they could fucking move to like the Amazon rainforest with how tribalistic they are. Honestly, maybe they should move down there. Do the rest of us a fucking favor. CZN is your first gacha game. How is it in the world of gacha games? CZN is one of the better ones, yeah. It's got fun gameplay. It's got a lot of content, a lot of stuff you can do. In my eyes, it's a great gacha game. I have yet to, I want to play it more, so I have a better understanding of how it works. But as far as I can tell, it's a really, really solid gacha. So you started with a good one, man. Even the game devs, the Hypergrip, Kuro, Hoyo are close friends IRL. I mean, considering the fact that the Kuro game was literally founded by ex-Hoyo devs, like, holy fuck, man. But, they're not gonna, the fucking WoW players aren't gonna think about that. Do you think FGO will ever be succeeded by a new Fate gacha? You'd love to see Fate character models at the level as, like, say, GFL2 has. Highly unlikely. I'm not going to say never, because, never say never, but highly unlikely. If that's ever going to happen, whoever's in charge of FGO, like the FGO IP, whether that be Sony or Type Moon or Los Angeles even, they're going to have to contract that out to another developer. Los Angeles simply doesn't have what it takes to develop like a possible FGO2 or like some like 3D version of FGO competently enough. They just don't have the people. They don't have the resources. So as long as that's the case, FGO2 will never happen. Oh, excuse me. Yesterday, I said a viewer accused me of me always talking shit on WoW. Were they also one of those people? Maybe. I don't know. They very well could have been. I don't want to assume, but it would be easy to believe, right? The way WoW's free-to-play experience became closer and closer to Genshin's. Don't see how WoW players can say that WoW is so much superior. It's not. WoW never was that much superior to Genshin. At most, it does some things better than Genshin, but not everything. But the WoW players will never admit that, even if they were aware of it. Excuse me. These games we watch on my videos, the Gacha Addict one in particular, shared it with some friends. I'm one of the few self-aware Gacha content creators out there, man. Hey, thanks, man. Straight up / honest. Hey, thanks, man. That means a lot. That's exactly what I try to go for. My stance is that in this Gacha space, online, whether it be on YouTube or on Twitter or just social media in general. Most people in the space have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. The reason why I want to make content is so that I can counteract that, because I am one of the most qualified ones, at least out here in the West, one of the most qualified people to speak about gacha in general. And yeah, I try to be as honest as I can be about gacha games. Like whatever I say about gacha games, you can be sure that that's exactly what I mean. Like I definitely have an ego, man. I mean, you know, how can I not? I literally run around calling myself the fucking god of gacha games. So I ain't gonna shy away from the fact that I got an ego. But unlike most other people's egos, I can actually back mine the fuck up, right? Like, I like to think that more so than most other gacha content creators out there, I know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to gacha games. It's not even just me trying to flex, you know, how much gacha I played. It's like, no, just straight up, I've played more gacha than most people, and so I just know more about them. So my opinion on gacha games is a bit more educated, more informed than most other people's. So yeah, man, I try to keep it real around these parts because I think that a lot of other gacha content creators just don't do that themselves. Everyone's got some sort of fucking agenda that they want to push, either whether it's, you know, they're trying to push the Wuwa superior agenda, or they're just trying to push their own, you know, just their own agenda of building up their own channels all selfishly and shit without really giving a shit about gacha games in general. It's like, nah, man. I guess technically you can say that I have an agenda too, but my agenda is just to see gacha games in general flourish, to get more people like you, like newer people, into gacha games and help and teach people what gacha games are really like, so that way they know exactly what to expect. Like, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here to make content, you know, because nobody else will do that shit. Somebody has to. Excuse me. But yeah, thanks so much for watching the content, man. Appreciate it. Genshin's like a monster truck, whereas WoW is like an F1 racing car. Very different experiences. Yeah, and obviously you can have your preferences. If you prefer the fucking race car over the monster truck, then yeah, sure, that's fine. Just don't pretend like, you know, oh, your race car is so much better than the fucking monster truck type shit. Oh god, the servers are fucking struggling hard. I don't know what's going on with the servers. Maybe they're getting DDoS or something. So, right when I fucking, you know, talk about how, oh, it's really hard to DDoS a fucking game server. Turns out. Excuse me. I gotta go up this way first. One's good at 2 raids coming. Not today, right? Oh, the good event has a raid today, or has raids. I know some of them do. I think whenever a whenever a Gouda event has a raid, I don't think it comes up immediately. It takes some time for them to start kicking in. So I don't know exactly when. You might want to look that up yourself, or ask around. Ask on the subreddit Discord, for example. See if they got answers for you. But yeah, I don't think the raids show up immediately. Again, it takes time for them to kick in, I think. Your agenda is to piss off every Limbus player. Fuck your unnecessary glaze bullshit. Personally, I wouldn't really advocate for that kind of behavior, because that sort of behavior will only cause them to react even harder. You know, they're gonna get all you kick the wasp's nest, and you know what are you gonna expect, or what do you expect exactly? They're all gonna get pissed off and super defensive about whatever it is that they like. On the other hand, I admit, obviously I admit that that's kind of what I'm doing myself here too. So I don't want to sit here and like tell you what you should or shouldn't do. Oh, there's an area here that I didn't get to yet. You're sure that I inspired a lot of you guys to widen your horizons, like what other gachas there are out there aside from the big four? I certainly hope so, man. That's a big part of the reason why that's also another big part of the reason why I stream gacha games, right? To like show people, especially the people who play the mainstream gachas, to show them, hey, the big four is not all there is to gacha. There are dozens, hundreds even, of other gacha games out there that are worth playing. You gotta broaden your horizons a bit. So the problem is that most people don't want to unless they give them a very good reason to do so. Back. Hey yo, Garrett P. I assume it's you, Sandy. But yeah. Thanks so much for the $15.41. Thanks for great work. Here's to hoping you'll enjoy / make CZN content. Maybe sometime soon. Currently, the only CZN content I'm making at the moment is a whales log. I don't know if you know my log series. If you don't, I like to make at the end of every month, roughly. Cause sometimes I can be later or soon. I can come and make. I can be kind of late with those. But anyways, I make videos for I think about 10 of my gachas that I play, where I record. I take like anywhere between like 5 to like 20 minutes talking about like my individual accounts in certain gacha games. Basically explain like, oh, this is what I'm doing on the account. This is what I'm currently building. This is what's going on my account right now. And these are my future plans. CZN, I've decided to start making videos like that. So if you go watch my most recent YouTube video, where it's just like an hour or like 2 hours worth of like me talking about all my gacha logs, you'll find CZN at the very end. The video should have timestamps, so if you're interested in watching that, I would suggest that one, because at the moment that's my only CZN content. Maybe I could, if I have the time, I could make like, you know, like a how to min-max your account in Chaos Zero Nightmare type shit or something like that. I don't know. Content is very touch and go these days for me because I'm very busy IRL. So very difficult for me to make YouTube videos like I was able to once before in the distant past. But I'll do my best, man. Yeah, thanks so much for the donut, man. Appreciate it. I'll see what I can do. I can't make any promises. I can't make any guarantees. But like if I could, you know, I want to make content on as many gacha games as I want to. Just a matter of time and matter of, you know, yeah, mainly a matter of time, to be honest. That's the main thing. Also, congrats on the E2 cast. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, managed to secure E2 at casters at the very end there. Calling Hoyo plus Wuwa the big three is such an overstatement when there are a bunch of popular gachas, be it FGO, aka Arknights, etc. You're not wrong. The reason why I call you know, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa the big four is because it's mainly from a Western perspective, right? Because I'm a Westerner. I'm an American, despite what I might look like. Like I'm fully ethnically Korean. I am of Korean descent, but like in terms of like how, like where I was raised, or like where I was, you know, where I grew up and shit like that, and how I grew up, right? I consider myself to be an American. I consider myself a Westerner. I don't really consider myself to be a Korean. I just happen to look like one. And so I admit the main reason why I call like those four gacha games like the big four is because I am a Westerner, and to us Westerners, just as a whole, those four gacha games are the four main ones that Western gacha players know. Like most likely, if you were to just randomly, you know, pick out a gacha player on Twitter and you ask them, oh, what kind of gacha games do you play, right? Most of the time they should answer you with one of those four, one or two or even three of those four. Like obviously in Asia, right, in East Asia, outside of the West, there are plenty of other super popular gacha games too. Since obviously it's not just Genshin, it's not just Star Rail, it's not just Zenless. But while that may be the case over there, here in the West, it's absolutely an issue. What? It's not an issue. Issue is the wrong word to use here. It's definitely, you know, it's definitely those four games that dominate the headlines, dominate, like, you know, discourse on social media type shit. So, like, yes, you're not wrong, but the key difference here is perspective. CZN doesn't have a big enough following yet, probably just generates less views too. Oh, personally, I don't really care about the views. If there's content that I want to make, I will make it. But yeah, we'll see if I can get around to making some dedicated Chaos Zero Nightmare content. Alright, Yugocentric, thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, catch you next time. Event is a point ladder. You need 300k points to unlock and participate in the raids. Ooh, lovely. Raids, my favorite. Or point ladders, my fucking favorite. You too, Roxy. All right, take care, Roxy, and yeah, good luck in the meat grinder again. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Take care, everybody who needs to. If anybody needs to leave for tonight, take care, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Okay, final area. Oh, didn't mean to walk into their LOS like that.
これでどうかなこれでどうかな
Where does that da 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 noise come from? Oh, it's the character that I use. Yeah, she makes that sound whenever I have her aim at an enemy.
痛かったら言ってねだるまさんが転んだ私にやらせてもう逃げたりしないみんなの謙虚謙虚白っ黒の声だよ白っ黒出番だよこれでいいかな静かにしてこれくらいは千段命中
Probably have one more stage to go to finish up Phase Clash. Ow, fuck. Oops. Do I respect theory crafters and gacha? Yes, I do. I call them smart boys for a reason. Yeah, Zaja, Meiki. I'm not familiar with Jello Impact, but as long as they're chill, yeah, I don't have a problem with theory crafters. I consider theory crafters to be, or just like, you know, guide makers or theory crafters to be among the best people, like the best resources that a community, especially a gacha community, can have. Yeah, I mean, it should make sense. I rely on the work of like theory crafters and smart boys all the time, because considering I look at like spreadsheets and, you know, guides on Pridwin to like tell me, you know, how to build certain characters. So like I've tried making those like guides before. It's a lot of hard work, man. Especially if you want to be the more thorough you are about it, the exponentially more work you have to put in. So, yeah, I respect those people a lot. I think those people are among some of the, again, just to repeat myself, I think that theory crafters, like especially good theory crafters, are among the most precious resources that a gacha community especially can ever have. Did I try GFL's fire control? Oh, it's not FPS game. Well, not first person shooter. It's the third person shooter. I've heard about it. Haven't tried it. Oops. In today's context, how much would I say would be the amount of money spent monthly considering whale, dolphin, blow spender, blah blah blah. Say for a single game. I don't really have hard numbers for you, because everyone's definition of like whale, dolphin, whatever, is, you know, wildly different. But if you're asking me, let's say that if you spend more than like, I don't know, like 500 bucks a month, you know, like that's pretty firmly like, I don't know, big dolphin territory. True whales are a sight to behold, man. Yeah, there are also leviathans too. But yeah, it's always blurry. Like the lines where, you know, you evolve from like a little goldfish to like a dolphin, and then a dolphin to a full ass blown whale, and then from a whale to a fucking giant ass leviathan type shit. Everyone's got different you know, ideas of like how much money how much money you have to spend on a gacha game in order to be called like so and so. finally done with Face Clash. If you only spend on goon or stuff, you're a giant squid. Careful, you might squirt ink all over the place. Oh god. Fucking connection abnormality. Did the game even recognize that I finished Face Clash? Yeah, it's probably a good time for me to get off GFL2 if the servers are being this dog shit. Okay, yeah. At least the game registered all my Face Clash shit to be done. Servers are fucking suffering right now.
星々よ。ごめん。これがあなたの最後の輝き。交代するのが今のうちよ。交代するのが今のうちよ。みんなのために。私が終わらせる。今だ。了解。404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
A lot of people complain that they can't get many limited characters. What I say the issue is them not playing daily and clearing the events, etc. Some gacha games out there, most gacha games I would say, are designed where you cannot get every single character unless you start spending money. You have a clue that most gacha players aren't consistent enough, maybe. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, a lot of gacha players out there, dare I say even, you know, most of them, are not consistent enough to, like, or disciplined enough to play gacha every day, like they probably should. But it also depends on, like, the kind of gacha they're talking about. Some gachas, obviously, you know, next to impossible to get every single character unless you just get, like, supremely lucky or something. But other gacha games, yes, it is possible to get every single character in the game. It all depends on the gacha game, right? Again, another reason why it's good to play other gacha games outside the big four, so, you know. You need to be consistency here. Gacha's marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, exactly. You're slow. The whole point of gacha games is to slowly build your account to the point where it's super strong and can get all the content done. Players need to learn how to save, either that or know how to take an L pull and move on. Yeah, but you know, invariably, you know, a lot of those people will either bitch on, you know, social media or posted Twitter, you know, with a screenshot of them getting the wrong pull or whatever. But yeah, like ideally gacha games eventually should get to the point where yes, as long as you play and grind the game enough, you should be able to get every single character in that game for free. In an ideal world, well, you know, in an ideal world, gacha games wouldn't even exist in the first place. But in another layer of ideal world, where you know, it's like so it'd be great if every gacha game out there could give every character out for free, but that's just not how gacha games work. That's not how their business models work either. So like unless you pay money to pull for characters, like, you know, unfortunately the reality of gacha games is that you have to pick and choose, and unfortunately, you know, people aren't really good at making choices. I'm feeling really tired right now. I got other stuff that I gotta take care of too, so as much as I would want to play CZN right now, I don't think I'll be able to. Maybe I'll try to get off work tomorrow a bit earlier so that way I can stream CZN all night long like I did GFL2 tonight. Damn it. Fucking wish I had more time in the fucking day, man. Not enough time to play all these gacha games that I fucking want. Every gacha game has a form of like new characters. You go power creep if you look hard. If you look around enough. True, yeah. There's a reason for that too. But yes, that shouldn't be surprising. There's definitely a reason for
今
that.
のうちよ昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ
I still haven't gotten expansion drills done yet. Fuck. I still have yet to explore crew deck too. God, it's already 2:30 in the 2:30 in the fucking morning. Kind of funny. Watch that most watched live stream on for Enfield on YouTube is Cleo. Yeah, I think she got sponsored to play it. Yeah, kind of funny, but I believe Cleo from Face Connect has played OG Arknights before. At least I'm pretty sure. Hold off on spending event currency until later. Let's see. If you haven't done shit besides dailies, you want to finish WoW's story, actually explore Not Cry this Thanksgiving. Day 1 is already gone. It is what it is. Cleo was also the caster for the recent Arknights tournament alongside Ebby. Oh, I wasn't aware they did a tournament. I'm assuming it's one of those integrated strategies tournaments or whatever. Ebby, I'm not surprised by, because Ebby streams Arknights pretty much every day, with a couple exceptions, of course. But I was not aware Cleo got invited. Yeah, I'm assuming she must have played Arknights a lot before. I think Ramilia of Face Connect as well used to play a lot of Arknights. She even, I think I remember her saying something like she used to even make guides for Arknights way back in the day. Reward? No. Maybe recon? Yes. You got the Halloween skin for Andoris out of Gachapon. Is that considered a gacha skin? Technically, yes, if you got it out of gacha, yeah. Oh, I can do another pull on this draw thing. Anything else I'm missing here? No. Finally, regular battle pass. crew deck house tour soon after you decorating it. I'm not very good at decorating shit, so maybe if I do that, it'll be part of my next log video, I guess. Alrighty, chat. I think I'll end the stream there for today. Unfortunately, I couldn't get around to playing some CZN like I promised. Like I said I would on in the stream title. Just I don't know. I got other stuff I gotta do before I go to sleep, and I'm already very tired as it is. So tomorrow, I think I'll play some more CZN. Hopefully, anyway. Maybe CZN and like Arc Knights, but CZN for sure. Because today we started GFL2. Anyways, let me go find somebody to send you guys over to real quick. So, you know what? Speaking of Cleo, I will send you guys over to Cleo's stream. Over on Twitch anyway, so. But yeah, hang out with her. She's a VTuber from Face Connect. Face Connect is probably the best corpo VTuber you see now, so all their talents are great. Great company themselves too, so. But yeah, or the biggest one after Hololive at least. Anyways, take care everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And yeah, we'll catch you guys all tomorrow hopefully. So yeah. Peace.